sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. We are adults after all, and we keep it real. You need to remember, we kill brain cells. Hell, because of such, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We have no peers. We are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. Hell, we carry more water for sports than even Depends can handle. Good morning, Tiffany. How are you? Thank you for slumming it over here with Sports Talk with the Guys. Thank you. And, folks, we're going to get to it. Out here in hell, I mean, the world headquarters of NDB Media. Yes. It is 60 degrees. It's going to be a warm day. It's going to get up to 80, an overnight of 58. So it's actually warmer now than it will be. Okay, it doesn't work that way. It's going to be 58 overnight. It's warmer now. Usually it's colder compared to the overnight. But anyway, it's immaterial. Humidity is 90% right now. Oh, yeah. Pressure is 30.05 inches. Visibility, even at this hour, is 1.5 miles. Wind is heading to the east with a slightly northerly slant. If I had the video behind me. Hey, how's the office look? It's got to be looking a little bit better, right? Look, the piles of stuff going down. I'm able to put up more toys back there. I know I'm way off track. And yes, if you look carefully, the drugs are back there. French roast, donut shop blend, and other stuff. But I'm always changing the background. And some people like to point out, hey, you changed this. It's like one little item of the 300 I have back there. But really happy the piles of paperwork are getting smaller. And I'm just jazzed. But the wind is heading out to the east. It's moving in a northeasterly, slightly northerly slant. Dew point is 56 degrees. UV index is 0 of 10, and we are in a waxing crescent. Sunrise was at about, this is eerie, 5:46. See, right now on a particular day in September at 6:03 a.m., the second airplane, and sunlight or dawn was at 5:46, which is the first airplane. It's a little eerie for me to make that connection right now, but that's a lonely, sad day in September. Why I went there? Because I'm stupid. So, a quick look in history today. Back in 1879, in the 5th Kentucky Derby, Charlie Shower aboard Lord Murphy wins in 2 minutes 37 seconds. In the 1950 75th Preakness, Eddie Arcaro aboard Hailed Prince wins in 1 minute 59.2. Also in 1967, in the 92nd Preakness, Bill Shoemaker, I don't remember that one. I wasn't on this world yet. Aboard Damascus wins in 155.2. Back in 1983, and I was alive for this one. My wake-up alarm went off at 5, and it's still been going off. 1983, American heavyweight boxer Larry Holmes beats countryman Tim Witherspoon by split decision to retain his WBC title at the Dunes Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. I visited that casino. I don't think it's there anymore. And in 1983, Michael Dokes and Mike Weaver fight to a draw in 15 for the heavyweight boxing title. That was also back in 1983. Little Tiffany was shouting her prayers. Please, God, send me a new doll for my birthday. Her mother, overhearing this, said, don't shout, dear. God isn't deaf. No, but Granddad is, and he's next... and he's in the next room, Tiffany replied. Joke of the day. Hope you like it. You may not. I don't know. Good morning, Aisha. Okay. Good morning from across the pond. Hope you guys liked that one. That was my first shot. That was a joke. We've got all the links at the bottom of the page. Hopefully, Aisha is able to join us shortly. In calendar events happening this weekend, NASCAR, the Indy 500. Oh, no, wait, that's next week. Today's the 20th. Okay, Tiffany, I'm glad you did enjoy that one. NASCAR All-Star event is tomorrow. Formula One is in Italy. And for NHRA, which started yesterday, the NHRA Gerber event is happening from May 19th to the 21st. The 148th running of the Preakness is today. Wow. That's big. That's very big. There's a lot more in my calendar. Look at this. This is at the end. This calendar is my most recent one, and it's from March 2021. So I just add the pages. This is all basically up through April. All of this is, and now this is from May through December 2024. Yes, I still do it by hand. And when I switch over to the new calendar, which is already down there, it's a paper calendar. Here are my notes that are going to carry over. This is how anal I am when it comes to some of this stuff. Whew. Just sad. Sad son of affairs. I already had one banana. I'm going to have another banana. So, he's good. He's good. So, taking a quick look at other events in events down under in the NRL, or National Rugby League, Telstra Premiership Round 12. This was on the 18th. Panthers bludgeoned the Broncos 15-4. The Dragons on the 19th outlasted the Roosters 24-22. The Rabbitohs just stung by the Eels 36-16. Sharks shut out the Knights 26. Oh, I'm sorry. They did not shut them out 26-6. And earlier today, the Wests Tigers just blasted the Cowboys 66-18. Storm beat the Dolphins 24-16. And later on today at 9 p.m. Pacific time, Bulldogs visit the Titans. And at 11:05 Pacific time, the Raiders visit the Sea Eagles. Tiffany, college team. Yes. What's your college team? I know. It wasn't LSU, right? Oh, I know. This is stayed over. I'm sorry. But what is your team? So I'm wearing my colors. See it? I'm wearing my colors today. I was going to wear my Yankee cap, but I thought it was a little annoying, so I just went with the show. Good morning, fellow Gen Xer. Jay. I forget if you're older or I am. Doesn't matter. Oh, my God, Jay. I was dealing with someone yesterday. Genteel individual. It's very, really LSU. It is, yes. Genteel individual. And then he mentioned that he will be turning 54. And I was like, oh, this time I thought he was older than me. And I even told him on the phone. He didn't like it. He ignored it. I was like, I'm older. This changes everything. Kind of like when I realized that I'm taller than Jay. Changes everything. This impression, the respect that I had for you, Jay, I genuinely thought that you were taller than I. And you're not. Changes everything. Yes, I've heard it before. Damn, I have. Folks, we need your help. We really do. The link down there for... Oh, damn. The Facebook page is not there. Oh, my goodness. It is www.youtube.com/NDV Media, DOTNET. We got a like right there. Someone by the name of Ya Simons. So I like that. Did I say respect? No, it's just regular coffee, hazelnut. No, there is no residual liquor in there. Oh, wow. Huh. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot going on in the calendar and schedule. I want to go over that real quick. I go over by memory. We are going to be leaving Blog Talk Radio. I just announced it in the NDB Media host chat that we are leaving. And I just got an email from someone right now, and it's like, really? I know that one, but all right. Yes, welcome to the show, the extravaganza. Today, actually, folks, I'm going to cheat a little bit, and I only mean that in the material sense of sports talk with the guys. I'm going to do that, and I want to set it up first, so I ask you to bear with me. And, oh, gosh, I've got so many things going right now. I have to go to the scheduling page. I use OneNote. That's how I get everything. And I'm really happy with OneNote. It's I was going to say really phenomenal. But here we go. I'm going to switch on over to the screen. And it's probably going to be very small for you. And I'm talking about the screen. As you know, we have a lot of stuff going on. And I think I need to update this. Everyone has access to this through ndbmedia.net. This is our calendar. So as you can see, Sports Talk with the Guys is here. And tomorrow we have a lot of stuff going on. All times are Pacific, of course. At 11 a.m. from the Ark, Christy Burke, the captain, the head lieutenant, is on Better Call Saul. Season 6 rewatch continues at 3 p.m. Pacific time. And then later on tonight, on Sunday night, Jedi Tax Online. That is my business. That's what I do. Ooh. Yeah, can you see it? Yo, you can't see it anymore, can you? Oh, better fix that. Ah, there it is. There's a tiny little advertisement right there. It's right there. So probably reveals a little too much. Yeah, camera is off a bit. Sorry. I have to realign. Anyway. So on Monday night in America, Donnie Akash from the Hallmark Channel's Hearts in the Game joins us at 6 p.m. And then it's back, folks. Joke Night 2023. Rated Maggot returns. And then we have on the 27th, Sports Talk with the Guys. And then Saturday night in America. Who the hell did that? That should have been Tattoo. Because it's at 11 a.m. Pacific time. Oh, how tall am I? Sorry. I am 5'11 and a half. So when I was growing up, I was able to play in the 6 foot and under leagues. I was 5'11 and a half. Physical height. Rain K will be joining us on Saturday at 11 a.m. So in approximately 1 week. Better Call Saul rewatch continues. On the 29th, on Monday Night America, Ben Emmanuel from Have Hope, Yo, will be joining us. And then Ever New returns on June 3rd. So that's a quick look at the schedule. Thank you. Want to give a shout out to Peter Gama. Thank you for giving us a like on the network. So that's what we have going on for right now, folks, on the channel. So there's a lot of other items that are returning. Fandom Access will be returning audio only to the network on Tuesday nights. So we have to move Comics 101 to a Wednesday. I have to talk to everyone on that. And of course, you know, The Professionals is on the first Wednesday of the month, but I may end up moving that one only because of Fandom Access coming over on Tuesday night. So good morning, Big Dog. Thank you for joining. How are you this morning, young man?
Pues aquí nomás.
You a little down there, young man?
Pues sí.
¿Qué pasó? Oh, I'm so sorry, Big Dog. We will get to that shortly. I'm sorry. I have some false articles for you again. Folks, over the years, this is directed to Big Dog and everyone. Over the years, media is desperate to get our attention. And there's an incident that happened in a particular game, but you have to read the headlines. And it happened to do with the Laker game. We're going to see the headline, and then we're going to see what happened and see if this is yellow journalism or just a bunch of late incompetents, which I think it is the latter one. But it happens to do with basketball on this one, but we'll have others. We used to have this segment, is it real or is it, what was it? Oh, damn, I'm forgetting.
Is it real or is it Bleacher Report?
Right. And that was fun, folks, because I had an article, the title card, I would read it. That was fun. Huh, Big Dog? So in other words,
It
is
was.
it a Bleacher Report article or is it a real article? We did that one for like 3-4 years, dude.
Yeah, and that was before they became reputable. Because now they're
owned by a larger conglomerate. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Once they got bought out, they became legit.
I guess. And Big Dog is correct in every which way. He's being very respectful, and I'm being dismissive because I'm still looking at the heritage. That was fun, man. I would get an email, like depending on the sports that I had signed up for. I don't know. I guess it was the Saturday morning one, right? Or the Friday morning one. I would just read them off. Damn, it was funny. And it would stump all of us.
They're the ones who screwed over Sonny, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's right.
He had major news, not only confirmed because he was there. So, and they made him pull the article, and he says, "Nope, I can prove it. You didn't even ask." And he left them. He was writing some stuff there.
Yeah.
And he's F them, and they lost because of that, and it was stupid. Yeah, they were one of the ones. It was funny for what they would write. He had news, and obviously that had gone beyond the pale. Como está, and I believe he's directing that to you, Big Dog.
¿Dónde está el biblioteca?
Wow, I didn't even need coffee for that one. Thank you, Big Dog. It's not even the art.
¿Dónde está el baño? Porque tengo chorro. We actually taught. We actually taught that to a girl that worked with us.
And of course, she used it.
No, she was going on a
date.
Shit. No, she was going on a cruise to Mexico.
Oh, well, that might have been appropriate.
And she wanted to learn some Spanish. She was, very nice white person that didn't understand a lick of Spanish. So those are some of the terms we were teaching her. We were not nice.
It might have been appropriate when you were going to Mexico. Tiffany says, Richard told me about a scary movie time. What's up? If you're talking about a program that even Jay's like, oh my God, or is it, oh my God, God. I don't know which one it is, but I'm going to go with, oh my God. Almost went with the valley slur on that one. Okay. Oh, Jay, you spoke in Spanish all this time? So every time Caesar and I were talking shite about you, you went, son of a...
You would never talk shit about anybody.
Big Dog, I never talk shit. I talk shite. And, wow. Oh, wow. Well, Tiffany, yes. Right now, as you saw the schedule, all kidding aside, you see, we are in transition. Looking at this calendar, and you can take that however you want. Bunch of wackos. But we are bringing over our audio. Yeah, bingo. Yeah, Big Dog's busy. Otherwise, he would have jumped all over that one a little sooner or quicker. But we are bringing over Fandom Access, which is on blogtalkradio.com/NDB Media. And they're on Tuesday nights at 7 p.m. Pacific time. So that's going to take up our Tuesdays at that hour for 3 hours. And then on Wednesday, of course, we have some busy stuff. On Thursday, Travelage Radio, starting in January, is coming over to the network, audio only. They may be video. And then we also have Travel Talk Radio, which will be coming over on Wednesday. So I have to migrate 3 programs over to the video aspect of it. And we are terribly looking for space, but the co-hosts want to do material here. And I'm so excited about it that we're just trying to work it in. There's probably going to be a horror program that's going to be on Friday, but I'm going to leave it to the host to determine. I don't have any of the details, but beyond that, let's get to the grand lady from across the pond. GLAP. 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 Hi, Glap.
So you're saying she's giving everybody the clap?
Good in the morning. I'm sorry.
You're saying she's giving everybody the clap?
Yeah.
That sounds disgusting, Big Dog.
I know. Good morning.
Good morning. I know you're in mourning after the score in the game, but you know.
They did their job. Now it's our turn to do ours.
Oh yeah, was it got a series of is it 7 games you got to play or something?
Yes, best of 7.
Best of 7.
They Lakers were visitors, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually managed to watch it for once because it was on the BBC.
Oh, so
I'm
so
sorry.
it's your fault. So it's your fault we lost.
Hell yeah. Hi, Tiff. Oh,
So
hello.
Anime Girl gave the Lakers the clap.
There you go.
I gave him something. Looks like I've frozen out on this bloody machine as well.
No, you have not frozen on our end, and that's all that matters. So, Tiffany, that's exciting. I do appreciate. Hey, you're being greeted in the chat room, by the way, young lady. Glapper, you have glappers.
I have glappers.
Yeah. That might be more related to the arc. That's funny. That's related to the pro. That's Glamper or
No, I've
whatever they
decided I haven't got glampers. I have got Animaniacs.
There
what
you go.
Ooh,
I love that
like
show.
So do
And I've got to tell you, Anime Girl, there's probably something on the schedule that we're going to be doing where we're going to be like an anime program. And you know I haven't asked you yet. Good morning. Oh, man, that means I have to go get mine. Mines. Ooh.
Mm.
Yes.
Then you're letting your German slip out there.
I was kind of wondering if someone was going to watch out on the flip-off people. Well, we shall see.
As I said, I managed to watch the game. So, you know, I don't know anything about basketball, but I thought both teams were a bit scrappy. So,
Yeah.
and was it? Where's Tony? Because the 76ers didn't do very good either, did they?
No, they're gone. They the Celtics beat them in Game 7.
Yeah.
And then moved on and thought they would have their way with Miami, but Mr. Jimmy Buckets, real name Jimmy Butler, has been going, as the saying goes, hog wild, and he's refusing to let the Miami Heat lose, and they beat the Celtics both games in Boston, so they're going back to Miami up 2-0.
Cool. Because I was going to say the Miami, didn't they knock out the Knicks or something, didn't they?
Yes, they knocked out the Knicks, yes.
So the Ice Queen's going to be very upset because the Knicks New York lot.
Yes, they are, and they are forever cursed.
Can't tell I've been doing my research, can you?
Yeah, I have. I guess you saw the smile on my face. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I've been doing some research. Oh, sorry.
I'm not sure if this is the real Anime Girl. I think someone took her.
No. I was going to wish you a belated happy birthday there, Almighty, but you can screw it now.
I'm kidding. I mean, kudos to you. You're probably making Big Dog awful proud right now.
Well, I'm blaming him. It's his fault. I mean, you know,
Everything's
going
his
on and
fault.
on about this wonderful sport called basketball, and I'm thinking, well,
This
hell,
wonderful
go on, give it a go.
sport called basketball. Wow. Big Dog, there is a question directed to you in the chat room. Miami, 8 seed. Is this the first time, Big Dog, to get where they are? I don't think so,
It
right?
is, I believe, the second or third time since they've done this the seeding like this that an 8 seed has been in the West in the finals, in the conference finals. Excuse me.
Folks, and this is a moment where, as you saw our Wednesday night program, we are open to everyone. We are inclusive. And there is a city in Oklahoma that obviously has a pronunciation issue, but we're good with it. We understand that they are who they are. And in deference or in inclusionness, type, whatever, they pronounce Miami as Miami. So, as you know, Jay did have a comment. It is Miami. So that's how they pronounce it. Yet in Klingon, it's Miami. In Latin, it's Miami. In Spanish, it's fuck, I missed the joke. Damn it! Oh, it's Miami. It's Miami. Miami. And the entire rest of the world is Miami, except in that little one hick town of Miami.
I got a couple of jokes for you, if you like.
Oh, goodness
From the
gracious
big
me,
red,
please.
from the big red book. I got a couple of jokes.
Ooh, in preparation for joke night.
Yeah, big red book. You ready for this? It's
Sure.
the military jokes. I have only one regret during the war, that I only had one life to give for my country. I'd have felt a damn sight safer if I had two.
All right. I like
Yeah.
it. That's the next
Second
one.
one, yeah. In my regiment, we used to shoot first and ask questions later, the old colonel said. Strangely enough, we never got many replies.
Ladies and gentlemen, if that ever was a tease, that is a wonderful tease at Joke Night. It's going to be later on Monday because, as I mentioned, we do have a guest on Monday night. And am I going to go to that one again? Yes. We have, who do we have on Monday night? We have Donnie Akash of Hearts in the Game. That is a movie on the Hallmark Channel. Will be on with us from 6 to about 8. And then Monday Night America returns Joke Night, rated maggot. So it's a lot of stuff going on the calendar, folks. We have 3 programs tomorrow, 2 on Monday night, and there are a lot of changes going on in the network, so we ask you to bear with us. That's why I make these programming announcements. But we'll get to it.
What do you say to a hitchhiker with one leg?
Hop it.
Very good. Hop in.
I'd hop it.
Hop in. Okay, it is indeed very, very good. All right. I'm going to finish going around the leagues very quickly in AV before we get to basketball because there's a lot of it going on. So maybe the big dog will be ready in a moment. At the Huntington Beach Open, this week's tournament, it's happening right now. If you want to go on over to avp.com, you can go ahead and check it out. In the PGA men's, looks like there are no events this weekend. No, I apologize. I'm so sorry. For some reason, I'm thinking it's Memorial Day weekend already. The PGA Championship of all things, in Rochester, New York, it's happening from May 18th through the 22nd. Scotty Scheffler is tied with Corey Connors and Victor Hovland at -5, 135, and tied for 4th. Justin Shue and Bryson DeChambeau at -3 and 137. In the LPGA, they're off this week. The next tournament will be the Bank of Hope LPGA match presented by MGM Rewards in Las Vegas, Nevada, May 24th through 28th. And finally, in the USFL, there's quite a bit going on. I believe they're entering week 6. So Saturday's games later on today at 9:30 a.m. Pacific time, the 2 and 3 Maulers visit the 2 and 3 Memphis Showboats, and then at 1 p.m. Pacific time, the Birmingham Stallions 3 and 2 visit the Michigan Panthers. That game is on Fox. The former one is on USA Today, and on Sunday's games will be on Fox Sports 1 Sunday at 9 a.m. The 4 and 1 New Orleans Breakers visit the 2 and 3 Philadelphia Stars. And the 1 p.m. game on Fox, the 2 and 3 New Jersey Generals visit the 3 and 2 Houston Gamblers. So that's a quick look around the league.
I have a question. AVP, is that men's or women's?
Actually, it's both, Big Dog. Sorry. I'm sorry to make that clear. Yeah.
Okie-dokie.
See, Formula One is not happening this weekend either.
No, that is correct. That is. Wait a minute. No, I thought they were in Italy.
They are, but it ain't happening because
I'm sorry. What?
It's been flooded out.
Yes, thank you. You are so right. I did have that information on Formula One, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do have news going back from the 18th, but why don't you give us a quick, what is the prospect? It's completely done. Are they going to have it later?
No.
It's just off calendar now, right?
Yeah. Safety concerns, they've cancelled it for now. So.
Wow, that is a big event. It's a beautiful course, the one in Italy. It's a shame they're not going to have that one, but hopefully weather related, they'll be good next week because they're going to be in Monaco. So
Monaco's normally pretty okay. It can
yeah,
rain
that's
occasionally.
a small race, man.
It's a small course. I mean, you lose it round any of those corners, and that's it. You're in somebody's front room before you know what's happening.
Yeah, no kidding. But thank you for that, Anime Girl. I had the other story on what they were probably going to do to replace it, so it didn't dawn on me that it actually was happening. Thank you for the update on that, and we'll talk Formula One in a little bit. But Big Dog, can you give us a rundown of the NBA playoffs and your thoughts of what's going on right now? And I'm going to put the article in the chat room, one of them I was talking about, which is it's not even a case of yellow journalism. It's stupid journalism. But I'll put that in the chat room. If you don't mind, Big Dog, please go ahead. We're switching over and see if I can get this to go. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm too slow for this. We're going to go to NBA news now, Big Dog. Go ahead, please. It took me forever to get there.
In the Western Conference, it is the Denver Nuggets versus the Los Angeles Lakers. Game one was a blowout till about the end of the third quarter, beginning of the fourth, and the Lakers made a massive comeback, got it down to 3 points, but just could not pull the trigger and ended up losing that one. And then game two just happened day before yesterday. Close game all the way through. Lakers were actually up most of the game and actually had it again within the last couple of minutes and just couldn't get there. Someone asked me if Denver's playing better than I expected, or are they, if they are what I expected them to be. My answer was yes. They're playing exactly the way I thought they would. If it wasn't for some untimely turnovers and bad shots by LeBron in both games, we could either be tied or up 2 games tonight. It could have been a flip flop. That's how close these games were. And LeBron taking ill-advised shots once again, to try and be the hero. He's been shooting lousy at the 3-point shot all playoffs. And, with about 12 seconds left, down by 3, he puts up almost a 30-footer. He's not Steph Curry. And no one would ever think he would, based on his shooting percentage and so on. But they're down 0-2, but Denver did what they were supposed to do, which is guard home court. So now it's a Lakers' turn, and game 3 is today at 5:30 Pacific time. I believe it's on ABC. And then in the Eastern Conference, after a thrilling game 7 between the Sixers and the Celtics, the Sixers had them where they needed them. Game 6 at home to close it out. They couldn't do it. Went back to Boston to try and win the series, and Boston just blew them out of the water. So Boston went on to the Eastern Conference Finals to face Miami Heat. Everybody thought that was going to be a total lopsided match, and it has been, but the exact opposite of what they predicted. Everybody thought that the Celtics were just going to roll over Miami, and Miami is they will not roll over. Jimmy Butler will not let them roll over, and their team has lots of guys. Everybody's stepping up the way they're supposed to. Everybody's clicking at the right time, kind of like the way the Lakers had been until these last 2 games. And it's not even that they're not clicking; they're just making mistakes. But very exciting series on both sides. In other NBA news, everybody, Scorekeeper's favorite basketball player, John Morant, got suspended once again for brandishing a firearm on an Instagram post, which of course was quickly deleted, but it was too late because once you post it, it's not going to go away because someone's going to grab a screenshot. And you could clearly see John Morant, of course, brandishing a firearm once again. And since this had just happened with him about 2 months ago, and he had that 8-game suspension, which was really about 2 games, since he had already been out for 6. So, but Adam Silver is said to be extremely angry about this situation. And now there's a lot of talk that John Morant will be made an example of. And rumors are that it is going to be a 41-game suspension, half the season, which would totally devastate the Grizzlies because he is their main guy. So, he's an idiot. I mean, he's 23-year-old. Yes, it's not illegal to have a firearm, and I guess in the state where you can brandish the firearm, and it's not illegal. But the problem is, of course, you work for the NBA, and their bylaw state you can't do something like that. That's what people don't understand. If it's regular Joe Blow, yes, sir. Your voice is gone. You're on mute or something.
Big Dog, I'm sorry. The video's gone, but John Morant, they say he brandished the firearm. Have you seen it, or do you know how he did it? How was it exactly? Is it just showing off the gun, being stupid, or
no? Yeah, he was showing off the gun. He was a passenger in the car, and I guess they were cruising or whatever they're doing, and he was to the music, and all of a sudden he did that, and you could see he's holding the gun in his right hand.
So he's out in public with the gun, huh?
Yeah, he was in the car. Yes.
Wow.
And the last time he was at a strip club in public, and that one he was an idiot because it was on his own Instagram, and that he posted, and of course quickly took down afterwards. But that was too late. That was the first time. This time, I don't know who was videoing it, but it was on Instagram also once again, and you could see him. He has the gun in his hands.
We're gonna lose Tiffany. I want to give her a shout out. Thank you, Tiffany. I hope it goes well at the meeting today.
Bye, Tiffany.
And thanks for stopping in. Hopefully we'll see you on some of the later programs. Jay says take care. I have an article which I just posted up related to this, ladies and gentlemen. And if you want to go on over and take a look at it, but folks, someone didn't connect twitch.tv.ndb media when they programmed the episode. Golly gee, I wonder who that could be. Shit, did that rhyme? Yeah. I wonder, let me think. Who programmed Saturday's episode and did not put our primary site?
Probably some asshole.
StreamYard's your primary site. What are you talking about?
Well, StreamYard's like the phone line that allows you to get out there. I'm sorry, what was that, Almighty?
Probably some asshole.
Probably some asshole.
Oh, I'll be nice then, because I was going to say, damn it, Giselle.
Actually, I would brag if Giselle would have done that, because that means she would have been doing something. So,
I don't know what I'll have to fix that. I've had.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that, Almighty?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Just curious. But all right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. So now we know why we're not on Twitch today. So,
I
being the case,
I already have 8 destinations. I don't know how that happened.
So anyway, the article is
have
here,
7.
and you can find it on all of the feeds, except for twitch.tv/NDB Media, because we're not on there today. So,
well, I'm trying to add it now, but it said we've hit the limit. But we can also ask them, if you want more, you can shoot them a message, they say. So
yeah, it costs more money, pal.
Oh, is that what it is?
Exactly what it is. So this is the article. I sent it to the gentleman in the chat room as well. Anime Girl is having internet issues, it looks like. Hopefully she will be able to return, and we'll see if she's all right. So, Big Dog, I'm sorry, referring to Mr.
Morant.
Whatever.
Mr. Morant.
He lost someone as an advertiser, and during the week, and I don't know if you have an update on this, but during the week, Nike was quoted as saying, we're not going to comment at this time. And if I'm not mistaken, Nike had pulled all of his shoes, but someone found one somewhere, which was then, of course, pulled as well. Once they say, hey, you're still, Powerade. Thank you, Jay. Now, had you heard whether he's lost the one with Nike? Because the last time I checked on that, sir, was about the 18th.
Yeah.
No,
actually,
I had not heard about that.
Okay, here it is, folks. I'm going to put this one in the chat room as well for my co-hosts. I do have that article, but in the article that I read, I thought they hadn't made a decision yet. But here it is. If Almighty could kindly flash that on the screen.
It says that they're no longer that they pulled all of his shoes from the website.
Right, which is just what I mentioned a moment ago.
Yeah,
they pulled them all. And fans, the keyboard children did find one. And it was in an obscure place. Someone missed a shoe. So
jiggle your cords.
Excuse me.
Jiggle your cords. Your voice went again. I can barely hear you.
Oh, God bless America. Well, we'll have to see if it's back or not.
Is that what you wanted, Roger?
Well, that's yes. Well, I wanted everyone to see the link as well, so they know which one we're talking about. But yes, that article. I don't know if Big Dog had a chance to see this one, but in this one, they're saying that Nike really is not going to make a decision at the moment. They did pull everything that I mentioned. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they pulled his shoes, but he is still under contract with Nike. They just have pulled his shoes until I guess the NBA gives their decision on what they're going to do with him,
or what Nike's going to do.
Because that's what I'm saying. Nike's waiting to see what the NBA is going to do to Ja before they make their decision.
Well, they've already. This is financial death. Removing your shoe. That's number one.
Well, but he's still under contract though, so he's still getting his money from them.
But wouldn't that be grounds to cancel that, Big Dog, within his contract? That if he does, I don't know.
Yeah,
there could be language in there.
Yeah, it's the morality clause.
Yes,
or morals clause.
But if there's no language, Big Dog, that him still getting paid would kind of be sucky. If he dissed him.
Well, remember, folks, usually when they sign these deals, there's 3 modifiers in there. And number 1 is the straight up fee that they get just for signing the contract. It's almost like a signing bonus for a player. It's the overall deal. And then you get the money from the sales of the items themselves. And he's already losing that if it's not on the website. And they pulled it for obvious reasons. Obviously, if they pulled it, more than likely Nike in their infinite wisdom have the morality clause. And what's the deal, Big Dog? What is the deal with this guy? I mean, is he's young, immature?
Yeah, he's 23. He's 23, never been, I believe he comes from a poor family. They all of a sudden have money, and the thing is his father isn't acting as a father. He's acting as a buddy right now. Because I don't know if you've seen pictures of him. He looks like the spitting image of Usher. In fact, they've had them sit side by side and you can't tell them apart.
Really?
So Yes. So the dad is enjoying the spotlight of his son. So they go out and party together. They go out there. They go out clubbing together. So dad isn't being dad. Dad's being buddy. So he's got no one, and of course he's surrounded by a bunch of yes men. I mean, of course that's what your entourage is. Everybody, puts it in your ear what you want to hear. So he thinks everything he does is fine. Charles Barkley, surprisingly, he had a very smart tidbit. I think Scorekeeper is going to like what I'm going to call Charles Barkley. I think Charles Barkley is a Yogi Berra of basketball in some of the things that he says, because we've heard him before. Chuck can be extremely funny, but he made a good point. I'm not sure if it was halftime or a pregame show, right after this happened in one of the games. And Chuck said, you know what, the kid's 23. He goes, he's making mistakes. He goes, we've all made mistakes. The problem is you work for a international company, and the company has rules. So the thing is, you can't make $100 million a year and do what you want at the same time. If you want to hang out with the guys and brandish guns and point guns and do this and do that and have a time and have a party, that's fine. But you can't get all that money also. You can't do both. So Ja has to make a decision. Does Ja want to be, essentially a gangbanger, or does he want to earn a lucrative, not just a comfortable living, but a lucrative living, and do that? As Charles Barkley said too, it's not illegal to have the gun. It's just the company you work for doesn't allow you to brandish it like that and show it off, because you are a role model to literally tens of thousands of children that see you doing this and thinking, oh, it's okay to put a gun out. And of course, when you're 10, 12 years old, you don't know not to put your finger on the trigger. We
already have 10 and 12-year-olds shooting people. We don't need any more encouragement from a superstar like that, Big Dog.
Yep. Saying, oh, look, he's doing it. That's cool. I'm going to do it too.
It's one thing to brandish. That's why I asked Big Dog what he was doing with it. Because, folks, look, we're not going to get into the whole idea of free speech, because most people are effing stupid when it comes to free speech anyway. They don't even read the actual amendment, what it means. And it has to do with government. And that's it. That's it. That's all it has to do. The government cannot keep you from saying something. That's it. That's all. They cannot infringe your speech. It has nothing to do with the company. It has nothing to do with your neighbor. It has nothing to do with your common sense. It's the law that the government may not infringe your right. That's all the First Amendment is.
Yeah, but that's all. But that's gone to hell too. So the government keeps limiting our free speech under the umbrella of hate speech. So yeah.
I don't know. Well, look, we'll have a conversation about that, because I think
I know that's a different subject, but that's I know you probably don't agree with that, Roger, but there are better.
Almighty.
Well, maybe you do. I don't. I'm sorry. I put words in your mouth. I should not do that. My apologies.
First of all, my brother, you didn't put words in my mouth. All I want to say is that is way bigger than we'd even be able to do on a 4-hour program here.
Well, I know that's something for some weekday in America.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what you should call it from now on, Roger. Some weekday in America, since it keeps bouncing around. But anyway, okay, Big Dog.
Actually, that might not be a bad thing.
What more? So, Big Dog, go ahead with more NBA news. Use your free speech rights to tell us more about that.
Well, if I may, Almighty, I want to get back to what I was mentioning to them. And the reason why I asked is what he was doing with the vehicle.
I'm sorry.
Not the yes, I know. Not what he was doing with the gun per se, because what is it with the NBA It's the manner that he's doing it, right? Because if he were a gun collector, I don't think the NBA would actually have an issue with it. But it's the manner that he's doing it, isn't it, Big Dog?
Well, it's the fact that he's flashing the gun in public.
Yeah.
Gun collectors don't flash their guns in public. They're on display in their gun room, or so on and so forth.
It depends on what state you live in, Big Dog.
Yeah, unfortunately. But it's okay. It's all right, Big Dog. Sorry. Almighty and I were both a-holes.
Well, yeah, you guys are, because that's not a gun collector. That's just some guy that wants to have, some hick from the South that wants to have his gun rack in the back of his truck. That's not a gun collector. When you say gun collector, I'm thinking like a collector that collects,
to when I say gun collector. Yeah. So sorry, Big Dog. Please, it's they're brandishing, right, in the manner that they're doing.
That they're doing it in public mainly is the thing, that they're just showing it off in public. They're being irresponsible.
And why
is what Adam Silver is saying.
Because aren't all of these kids, because they are kids, whether we like it or not, they're kids, aren't they given leadership from the NBA? Aren't they trained on how to deal with agents?
Well, they're given courses and like classes per se when you first join the NBA, but it's not like it's an ongoing thing.
Well, not whether it's an ongoing thing or not, but doesn't the NBA make it very clear to them that this?
Well, they know the rules. They have to sign it when they sign their contract. But as everything else, you choose to follow the rules or you don't, and he's chosen not to follow that rule.
And that's what it is.
Yeah.
He actually has defenders that immediately say free speech, and once again, the ridiculous or the stupidity of the statement is beyond the pale, and they're saying he can do whatever he wants. Said, yeah, we've talked about this before, right, gentlemen? Yeah. You can do whatever you want. There are consequences.
That's why, and that's exactly what Adam Silver's stance is. You want to brandish a gun, that's fine. That's within your right and within your state. Well, I don't remember what state the video was taken in, but I guess in that state, there is you can brandish your gun in public, as long as you're not pointing it at someone or actually firing it. If you just show off the gun like the way he was doing, evidently it's not illegal. California, I don't think you can do that, but I guess Tennessee you can, because I believe it was in Memphis. So some of his people, JJ Redick being one of them, saying, I don't see the problem with it. It's not illegal, so why should you care what he does? And of course, everyone else in that roundtable on ESPN jumped in saying it's against company policy. Yes, you're a private citizen because now you're not playing the playoffs, but you still get paid by the NBA. NBA has rules. He's all, or whoever was saying, asked JJ Redick, saying, okay, let's say you work, and I think he mentioned Costco just as just a thing.
Oh, damn it. We lost that, hopefully we'll get it back in a moment.
But yeah, because I mean, like in NFL, you have those morality clauses. I mean, it's still stuff in your contract, so you just can't. So I mean, even though it might be illegal, but once you sign that contract, you give some of those things up, because now you're a public figure, no longer a private citizen. And like we mentioned before, he has a huge fan base, and this is his second time. I mean, it's not like he's got, it seems like this, he hasn't learned his lesson yet. So hope maybe the suspension will show him that, he has to follow the rules set by the NBA and stop, showing off his gun. And, what do you think, Roger?
First of all, yes, and maybe. And the maybe is for Roger. Oh, we lost Big Dog, but there they are.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Anime Girl and Big Dog are having issues right now. So We
My
apologize.
my iPad didn't charge overnight, and
I'm
I
sorry,
plugged
big
it
dog.
in, but I guess as I'm talking, it's still draining, so it died. So I
It
switched to my
happened to
phone real
me
quick.
too, big dog. I have my brand new iPad, my brand new. I'll leave it at that, and it will drain unless I keep it plugged in. And it's my old one; it's dead after
Well,
a while, even if I keep
yeah,
it plugged in.
I didn't notice when I first joined the show. I looked up and I was like, oh crap, it didn't charge, and I was already at 4%. So I plugged it in, but and it was charging or is charging, but I guess using the video, the consumption was more than the charge. So, but anyways, as I was saying, so everybody was jumping on JJ Redick's uh, jumping down his throat pretty much. Time, you work for a company. If you work, as I said, if you work for Costco, can you walk into Costco in Tennessee and all of a sudden just pull out a gun and just start waving it around? No, you can't, because the company does not allow that. There are bylaws in the contract you sign, and everybody signs the same contract. They even told him, JJ, in the contract you signed, isn't there a thing about weapons? And
Oh,
Reddick
so
went, well, yes.
not
There
even
you go.
general; it's specific.
And the reason why is because the whole remember Gilbert Arenas when
I
he had the guns in the locker room, remember?
I remember those two idiots. It was
So,
Gilbert and
yep,
someone else, right?
yep. So the following contracts after that started adding that extra amendment about specifically guns itself.
Folks, I commented about that. And this is a side note. When the first NBA contract was written, it was like the first job in America. It's like, hi, welcome aboard. This is your pay for the year from this time to this time. And that was the extent of the contract. It was probably a paragraph. And now these contracts can go for hundreds of pages as
Yep.
each thing has happened. I am responsible for a memo, sadly, because I've told this story, but I can't be too specific right now. But there's a memo. Lots of memos come out every year, like just a reminder: this, and this. And there was a guy that got hurt in the job, and a certain memo having to do with glass beads would come out every year. I'm like, oh my god, this is the Moreno memo. So I was thinking, oh, I wonder if Roger Noriega is going to have a memo. God bless
Sure
that dumb
enough.
bastard.
Sure enough.
Sure enough, there's a memo, and Jay has seen it every year, and I will tell him off air. I've joked about it. It's just I can't say it right now. But sure enough, there's a Roger Noriega memo, and I was like, wow, I won't get Employee of the Year, but I will live on.
Just in case you're wondering, Almighty, it has to do with mooning people in public. So, that's all I'll say.
Actually, that one is a lot more fun, and I'm going to go with that one now. Because first of all, I don't have the wherewithal. Second, I don't have the nerve. And hey, don't shake your head like that, anime girl. That's the closest I'm ever going to get to mooning anyone. So just don't be that way. But I'll kidding aside, folks. Big Dog, the rules are there. You said they were getting on him by saying, "Isn't there something in his contract related to weapons?"
Yeah. So as I said, the rumors are because this being a second offense and only 2 months after his first previous offense.
Oh man, I thought it was like within 6 months.
Yes. Yeah. 2 months. It was within 2 months. It was 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And the thing is, evidently
My drugs. Oh, I got flash.
Shoot, I lost my train of thought with that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Big Dog. I said drugs.
No, that's
you lost
fine.
your thought. Ooh.
Anthony with John Moran.
The weakness of the Big Dog. The rumor is.
The rumor is because it being so close, and the fact that the apology that he put out, supposedly via his agent, they said it was word for word an AI app that you can use where you write in, how do I apologize to many people for something I've done or whatever. And it came out, and the wording was almost word for word what the AI produced to the apology that he put out via whatever he put it out on.
And he didn't even apologize, right?
Well, yeah. So everybody's talking about that one, but Adam Silver and upper management in the NBA are extremely angry about the situation. So the as I said, the rumors are they want to make an example of him, and the preliminary amount of time that they're going to suspend him would be half the season. So 40 to 41 games is what they're talking about.
That's a lot of
course, without pay, yes. So in other news, right after the Philadelphia 76ers lost to the Boston Celtics, they lost, I believe, on a Saturday. And on Monday, the Philadelphia 76ers fired Doc Rivers for once again blowing a lead in the playoffs.
3-1, right? Or even 3-2?
I think it was 3-2. They were, yeah, 3-2.
Third time?
Yeah. No, you're going to love this one. He has made, well, he broke NBA history. He broke his own record for the most times a coach has lost a series when in the lead and in a closeout game than not being able to get the job done.
Thank God.
The most
that would have been my record had I been a coach.
The most times, the next coach closest to him had 5 losses in the playoffs. With Doc Rivers losing this series to the Celtics, this was his 10th time in the playoffs that he's lost a series when they only had a game to go to close it out. 10th time.
Okay, first of all, I would never have been given such an opportunity. But speaking of opportunities, oh my goodness, the rat
Guinness
is in the house. Speedy! Thank God I'm the only one that is not having technical difficulties. Good morning, Speedy. How are ya?
Good morning. How's everyone doing?
We're actually real well, young man. And
good morning, A's fan.
Yes. Everyone loves you, Speedy, because you are the indulgent or indignant A's fan.
I believe the hat here says Giants. Okay, so don't confuse that.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you can't read the hat when it's backwards. When it's backwards.
No, exactly. Yeah, we can't tell what your hat says, but it's because you're a giant A's fan.
There we go. First shot across the bow by Big Dog.
Oh, wow. So, what was there a reason why you didn't show us when you shifted it? I was just curious there, young man.
Well, it's called I'm Still Waking Up, and
he probably didn't comb his hair. He probably has bedhead.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, definitely.
Well, good for you, Speedy. I'm glad that you have that. So, good morning, Speedy. Missed you last week.
Yeah, I was trying to leave work as early as I could, and then they were like, well, somebody called out sick. Would you mind sticking around a little longer? I was like, okay, well, never mind. I'm not going to make this today.
Yeah, whenever it's sit around and bullshit with your friends or earn time and a half, you earn time and a half.
You earn time and a half, yeah. I cannot argue that whatsoever. So good for you.
Since Speedy is here, let's talk about the move of the A's, where I don't know if any others read where the stadium is proposed to be at now.
Yes. So
it is in the old Flamingo spot, or what's going to be the old Flamingo spot, because Flamingo is still there. But it is literally going to be right behind the strip, like 100 yards from the strip, because that's where the Flamingo's at.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that's going to work. The traffic is bad as it is in Vegas. As anybody that's been to Vegas knows, traffic is horrible, especially on that cross street, because that's the Strip and Flamingo Road, and that's one of the busiest cross streets in Vegas. And the fact that they're going to be building a stadium there for 2 years, or however long it's going to take them, it's going to, I'm going to hate going to Vegas during that time it's being built.
But do you think enough people will show up at A's games, even if they are in Las Vegas?
Probably.
Yes, because it'll be the new thing.
Well, okay. Well, then give them a couple of years before they get bored with it.
Exactly. That's just what I was going to say. I'll give them a couple of years, maybe 3 years. And if they don't win, then they'll fall by the wayside. Because it worked out. Well, Raiders fans are different, because they're going to show up whether you win or lose, and it's a beautiful stadium. But like the Golden Knights, hockey's the fourth most popular sport, maybe the fifth if you want to really put soccer in there, in America. But the Golden Knights, have been winning since they came in, so they always have a packed house because they're winners. So if the A's, that's going to be the main thing. When the A's move to Vegas and either stay calling themselves the Las Vegas A's, or if they change their name to whatever, they need to win. So they already need, right now, during this season and this upcoming off season, they need to start gearing towards that. If they are actually going to be going to Las Vegas, they need to gear towards, we need to switch this around. We got to start winning.
I do want to remind everyone, as I told everyone when the deal was announced, there was no such deal in place. It had not been, remember, Speedy? It had not been done when they were going to be north of the Raiders on the same street, Flamingo. Yes, the property was purchased, but it wasn't done yet, because it all comes down to the almighty dollar, whether the state of Nevada will be putting in money. It's not done yet. Remember this, folks. It is still not done yet. So I do remember that last week on Friday, there was supposed to be a vote, but I was unable to find out the results just because I was too damn lazy to look it up. But the news did come in that the Flamingo property is approximately 39 to 43 acres. And there's a video on YouTube, which, again, I don't have the time nor the inclination to find it. Someone actually used Google, because the talk is that they're going to build the stadium on 9 acres. Nine. It's either 9 or 12 acres. Folks, that footprint is like a tiny little box. The original Flamingo is bigger than 9 acres. So someone used Google to show what 9 acres would be on the very corner of Flamingo and Las Vegas Boulevard. The footprint of that stadium will be even smaller than the one in San Francisco, which is absolutely crazy. For those that have been to San Francisco is a very small stadium, especially when compared to everyone else. It is amazing the size of that footprint, but they made it work in San Francisco. So this stadium, if it does come to pass, it's going to be very small. But unlike the other sports, I do want to say pending public funding. Thank you, Almighty. Yes, it's not a done deal, folks, even though it's almost. So you need to keep that in mind. And we're not going to go and join the bandwagon, because we're not going to say it's done, because it's not. And everyone said, oh, look, they're going to play north of the Raiders. Oh, done deal. No, it's not. It wasn't then. It isn't now. So once again, let the rest of the idiots make all the proclamations that they want. It's dependent on Nevada money.
Well, that's not even the case at all, because here's what's really going on. Because the local news here in the Bay Area has been stating everything else opposite of what you've been saying, because the slogan "Rooted in Oakland" is still splashed inside and outside the ballpark. I drove by there last Saturday, in fact, for Free Comics Day when I was trying to go to Emeryville for their comic book store, but all those places were all parked, and then you gotta find the scorekeeper. Remember the little garage area that you parked in, and what did you pay, like $12 or something? That's what I was trying to do.
In
I
San
was trying to
Francisco?
no when we went to go walk around in LA.
Oh, okay. I guess yes. The little parking lot area south of
Yeah,
of Hollywood. Yes. Okay.
but every sign I passed by said parking lot full, parking lot full. Street parking is okay, but you might get a ticket and then you might get towed because that's how some of the cities voted on that.
Okay. So is this outside San Francisco or outside Oakland?
No, outside of Oakland, it's in Emeryville.
Okay. Okay.
The little town of Emeryville and Berkeley and all that. On this little mom and pop shop. So I'm like, I'm not going to risk my vehicle getting towed. So, like, well, I'll just go somewhere else for Free Comic Book Day, which actually ended up being right behind me down the street.
Wow.
I'm surprised they were open. But yeah, the Rooted in Oakland sign is still flashed in different parts around the parking lot, and it's either read as sarcasm to some or a cruel joke from others, because the team has spent several years doing nothing to encourage fans to attend games, only to wield the team's lack of attendance as a weapon on its relocation efforts. Yeah, very funny. Ticket prices have gone up while the team's payroll, by far the lowest in baseball, has been reduced to breaks and claws. John Fisher, the A's owner, has agreed to purchase the land in Vegas for what is termed a privately funded $1.5 billion retractable rooftop ballpark, but the team is requesting nearly $4 million in tax money for a team in an ownership group that never requested, which means Nevada didn't really want them. Vegas is
You
like,
sure? You sure it's 4 million and not 400 million?
No,
4 million is nothing.
Yeah, you need to. It's 400 million.
Yeah,
that's
that's what I
what I
thought. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought I heard 400.
No,
My bad.
I don't know if I heard 400 either, but that's okay.
I don't know if
Okay,
you
so
guys are not awake or I'm not awake.
no, not at all. So Speedy, just curious. So every hi, hey, big dog. So why is what you just said in complete contravention to what I've been saying for a while? Just curious. You said that everything up in the Bay Area is against what I've been saying for a little bit. Based on what you read, I don't understand. How is it against what I've been saying?
Well, scratch all that, because before it finalized the second land deal, here's where it's really interesting. Before they finalized the second land deal on the strip, which will require the demolition of the Tropicana Vegas, Rob Manfred, the entrepreneur for Major League Baseball, the A's no longer were interested in giving the Oakland option, which was a fantastic $12 billion waterfront real estate with housing, retail, hotel, and the ballpark itself. That would have included hundreds of millions in public funding to facilitate that building, with that term again, because publicly funded. It's an ongoing saga that has called for its own chapter in a textbook on late-stage capitalism. So,
well, the deal that was up in Oakland was a significant $3 to $5 billion waterfront project. That was big, and it was going to have the A's involved there. So that one never moved forward. It's all of the city council up there. They just never moved forward on it. There was never a vote to see it through. So you can, talk about whatever. They were going to give a lot of money to Oakland, and they just didn't want to do it. And now the deal in Las Vegas is, once again, it's dependent right now on a lot of money from Nevada. And like I said, I don't know if they voted on it or not.
I don't think so. I think that it's pending for them to pay that to pass this $400 million thing from that. And but are they? Do they really want to start paying for another stadium?
Dude, okay. I don't have the economic reports because it's tougher during COVID. The Raider Stadium is still new. But ladies and gentlemen, if you want to go on a Sunday to Las Vegas, it is jammed. Hotels are jammed because you have 50,000 fans going to see the game. How many of them are from wherever? They're not coming in on a turnaround like many Las Vegas people do. Again, I don't pretend to know because I haven't looked at the economic reports on this, but the Raider team has been a success for Vegas. Hands down.
Well, I understand that, but does it mean that someone at the Bunny Ranch wants to pay another tax for another stadium? I mean, I understand what you're saying there, Roger, but it's still there are gonna be people that are gonna have another tax, which Okay. So I mean, I'm not saying it won't pass, but still, like you said, that new stadium in Las Vegas is not that old, and here comes, oh yeah, we want $400 million from you guys because they need it too because they can't afford. Well, like you said, Speedy, they can't afford even $4 million toward this stadium. They need that public funding. Wow. So, but I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. I mean, I'm not saying it won't pass, but still, it adds another tax to however this is going to be. I mean, I understand the tourists coming in, but that doesn't help anybody out of Las Vegas. If you know what I mean.
Was the T-Mobile Arena? Was the T-Mobile Arena? Was that also funded by the state or the city?
I don't know, Big Dog. I think that was the casino.
That's what I thought. That's what I'm thinking. Also,
they got for that. I believe there, and I'm reaching because I don't remember anymore. There might have been a tax break for a certain amount of time, meaning the bed tax, the tourist tax was increased. So that's how they paid for it, folks. And to answer your thing, Almighty, there was no revolt in Nevada to the money that was given to the Raiders because they themselves did not pay it. They paid it indirectly because money, the tourist tax, the hotel taxes. So in other words, when I go to Vegas and get a hotel, I'm paying for the Raiders. There's no doubt about it. Okay. Now, the state of Nevada increased the bed tax, but up front, thank you, Coffee. So it was all private. It was the casino that did it. Okay. What was I going to say? The money was taken out because the budget money was not there. So Nevadans paid indirectly because some money up front went to the team. So in that, but they're effectively dealing with more traffic and they're dealing with quality of life issues. But the average individual in Nevada is not paying for the Raiders unless you go to the game and or you touristy stuff. So
they're paying for, so I'm sorry, Roger. So I didn't know that, but so they're just funding the stadium with tourist tax, is what you're saying.
Well, a majority of it, not all of it, because the money did come out of Nevada. As I said, up front, Nevada paid, so indirectly, and Nevada is on a 2-year cycle. So, they're part-time legislators. So it is a complex thing. It looks like the Raider deal is doing well. Now,
okay, I'm just saying. I don't know how. I mean, sometimes they tax other things besides tourism. They put a tax on other things as well. They increase a little bit of the sales tax, but I didn't know it was just funded with hotel and all that stuff. So I guess that's different. I guess so. If you don't live in Vegas, you don't have a big of a hit then.
Well,
you're a private citizen, right?
Well, that big of a hit. But in Nevada, there are no state taxes,
right?
Other than property taxes and stuff. So
okay,
it's a unique situation in Nevada. That's why I said I don't have any of the economic reports right now, and I want to shy away from that. The only thing that I can say, gentlemen, and Anime Girl, were referencing about the team being on the strip, guys, the draw of that will be on a night that you're done with gambling when it's cooler. I know, it's Vegas. You're going to be able to walk to a baseball game right off the strip. That's the only thing that I could see would be very attractive. Beyond that, if they don't win, it's going to be boring as shit, and they're going to be in the same spot. You have to win. The Golden Knights are a Vegas thing. That genuinely is Vegas. The Raiders, that's a huge worldwide audience that comes in to visit. The Oakland Athletics are going to be on the strip. That's going to be the test. If they're going to win, they're going to do well. If they don't win, wow, what will happen?
And isn't only going to be a 30,000 seat stadium?
It's not going to be 45,000.
It's not going to be like a huge stadium either. That's,
it's like 35,000.
Because I mean, 30,000, but that's probably still too big for the A's. But still, like you said, if you walk, like you said, in the evening, if you can just walk from downtown to the baseball game, that's a draw. So that's interesting how sports has exploded in Vegas when for how many decades it was excluded because of the gambling, and now all they need now is an NBA team. So,
well, here's the beauty of it: the running Rebs are effectively Big Dog. That is their basketball team.
Yeah, they're not as big as they used to be when it was the Shark was
Targaryen.
Yep, when he was the coach, but yeah, the Running Rebels, that's who they go to.
All right, folks, sorry to interrupt. We are running a bit behind. It is 7:22 a.m. Pacific time here on the West Coast. Duh. It is May 20th, 2023. It is a week before Memorial Day weekend. We want to thank everyone for joining us, everyone in the chat room. And we have Roz, we have Jay, we have quite a few other people. A quick shout out. Yes, he's got to ring that bell in a moment. Rosalind, Aisha, Peter, and Jay, thank you for that. And Elizabeth is in the house. Hey, Elizabeth. Thank you, young lady. A West Coastie right there. Ring that bell, folks. You got to ring that bell. And almighty, you got to ring that bell.
All right. Well, before we get to ringing that bell, we got to tell you to like and subscribe, hit those buttons, and don't forget to hit the notification bell because you do not want to miss the most exciting sports program on this platform. I'm telling you right now. We have 5 super studs, and we have more super studs and Dreem and a few more that do the fucking sports. What did I say? I said 5, didn't I? Or did I say 4?
Well, all of you are studs. All of you are studs except for me.
Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. And anime girl, would you be a studette?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I messed up, anime girl. Next time I'll get it right. Whenever you see me again, you can give me a good smack across the head there, like everybody else does.
Oh, I'll pay to be there. I will pay to see
that. Almighty, which one?
Oh, maybe not.
Funny
maybe
guy. Funny. Well, I guess she could just go for it. But I guess it could be a double header. I don't understand. But I got sidetracked because I messed up with Anime Girl.
No,
but anyway,
I messed you up.
But anyway, here we are. We got a big crew. Right now, we're missing Dreem, which is sad. But but that's why you have to have that notification bell, because you never know when he's going to show up. And you want to make sure you're here when he does, because he is the man. He is the gambling man. And Kenny Rogers wrote that song about him. He did.
Someone had their coffee with Red Bull today.
When to hold him, and sometimes he does forget, but but anyway, like I said, hit that notification bell, and after you do that, you're all set. You're set for life. You can just sit back and wait for that bell to go off. Just sit there and just chill for a week. We come back. You wake up and you go, holy shit, it's the guys in the Guyette. And I'm going to tell you right now, that's what you need to do this shit right now. And I forgot. Oh my God, you got to tell your friends, you got to tell your enemies, you got to tell your pets. Oh my gosh, you got to spread the word, bitches. We're moving on. We're the top sports show that you're watching right now. I mean, so anyway, I'm done. Let's get back to whoever was talking last.
Almighty, I stand at attention for that one, Almighty. I'm like, wow, that is impressive, ladies and gentlemen. So all kidding aside, we're good. We've been talking some basketball and a little bit of the other sports right now. I'm going to hand it off to my other co-host right now.
What do you mean by that, Elizabeth?
There's some, yeah.
Are you telling me I forgot to wear my boots? Oh my gosh, my socks are so
I'll be back
thin.
in a few moments. Forgive me, folks.
Hey, thanks, Jay. I appreciate that. And he's leaving again, probably to get some stuff there. Boo. Anime Girl, do you have any? Oh, we're still talking about the A's.
No, we're not.
No idea.
We're done. Anime Girl, you got something to bring to our attention?
No, I was during my problems with my computer. I found something about sticky substances on baseball players' hands again, and I put it in the chat room to see what Roger and my fellow hosts made of it. I mean, I took a quick glance at it, and I'm thinking, these guys just are not learning to put sticky things on their hands when they're chucking balls at people.
Oh, okay. We need to be chucking balls at people at all times there.
Yeah.
So, oh my gosh, there's the Ice Princess. She's probably here to talk about the big Mets comeback last night against the Indians. Yeah. Rub it in there. Rub it in, Ice Princess. You know, it probably your last time. Well, maybe not. The Indians are really struggling too. Anyway, it was a pretty good game. It went 10 innings. And in the bottom of the 10th, the Indians scored 2, but the Mets in the bottom of the 10th scored 3 and game over. So anyway, so good morning to everyone again. What else you got on your mind? Well, anyway, while we're at it, did you guys ever talk about Jim Brown yet?
No, we have not.
All right.
Big loss. Huge loss.
Huge loss. He died of natural causes a couple of days ago. There's no one ever going to be. I mean, yeah, people have rushed for more yards than Jim Brown, but it took them twice or more games to do it. I mean, Jim Brown, he was the stud. No one could tackle him, and he retired early. I mean, if he played 9 years, and if he would, but 3 more years, he would have had more. But anyway, it was sad. I mean, he was in 3 championship games, won 1 in 64, and then lost 2 others. So he did, he actually did play on a Browns championship team, even though it wasn't a Super Bowl. It was still a championship. So, I am going to go ahead.
No, I was going to say he's definitely top 3 running backs of all time. Maybe even top 2. The only person
Roger. There is no top 2. There's just top 1. Okay,
well,
who's the second one then, in your opinion, Big Dog? That's interesting.
Walter Payton.
Oh, okay.
Walter Payton, Jim Brown. That's what I'm saying. Walter Payton, Jim Brown.
All right. Yep. There you go, buddy. Good point. That is an excellent point. And unfortunately, they have both passed on, and they were both great men. I mean, besides being football players, they were also great men off the field. So, and I'm going to play a little tribute to Jim Brown here, if you don't mind. If I can find it here. That's not it. Oh, there we go. We'll just get right to it.
There's no stopping Jim Brown on an effort like this. He goes over the top and into the end zone for his 5th touchdown of the day.
Have you ever seen an image of strength? Like this. A picture of power. Like this. A portrait of courage. Like this. Ask yourself these questions. Because the answers tell you how superhuman this man really was. Ask yourself these questions, because his whole life, that's what Jim Brown was about.
We cannot make exception to these laws just because a person happens to be black or white.
Forcing the world to ask why things were the way they were, and how the rest of us could force change.
This is Jim Brown.
We have power. You ain't see nobody knocking, man. Look at the film. You don't see nobody knocking
Most
back.
devastating ball carrier in the history of football.
He was born in the South, St. Simon's Island off the coast of Georgia, in 1936, and raised in the North, a small town on Long Island, where his legend as an athlete began. Any sport Jim Brown played, he dominated. From football to basketball to track to lacrosse. Even though there's little video of him playing that last one, there were those who said there's never been a better lacrosse player who walked the earth. But football was the game that lifted him to stardom. First at Syracuse University, where he was an All-American. Then in Cleveland, the Browns. His NFL career began in 1957, and he played in the league for 9 years, absolutely dominating the sport and rewriting the record book, setting a new standard for how a running back could rule the game with a combination of speed, force, and will. But Jim Brown was so much more than arguably the greatest football player of all time. That was clear when he retired before he turned 30 to become a new kind of pioneer. A black action star in the movies. A Hollywood leading man who refused to be cornered into how the world cast him. And that was just the start of the legacy he built outside the football field. During the Civil Rights Movement, he was front and center in the fight to earn blacks economic opportunities. And in 1967, he organized the famed Cleveland Summit to support Muhammad Ali in his refusal to serve in Vietnam. Then, in the 1980s, he founded the American program to provide outreach to gang members and kids in juvenile detention facilities to give them education, hope, and a chance when no one else would.
We have changed many, many lives. And as I stand here right now, our people can carry out the work. They don't need me. And when I leave here, they can still carry out the work and they don't need me.
Even if he sometimes looked like Superman, Jim Brown wasn't a perfect man. But he was one of the most important figures ever to make a mark in the landscape of sports and society. He changed the game of football with his play. He redefined the limits of what a black man could be in America through his strength, his power, and his courage. He never stopped looking for ways to make the country better. Those of us who followed in his footsteps. Rest in power, Jim Brown. We'll keep doing the work in your name.
There you have it. It's a pretty nice video. Pretty concise and quick, but that was a quick. But that's
Good video. And Coffee, starting off joke night a little bit early with that comment.
Uh-huh. Thank you, Coffee, for making us all speechless.
When did he pass away? Was it on Thursday or Friday?
I believe it was Thursday.
No.
Thursday, the 18th.
Okay. Yeah. One of the best of all time. I'm not going to even bother to get into whether he's the best of all time. It's immaterial, folks. What he did, both on and off the court, the man lived an incredible life. There's no doubt. I do not agree with several of the things he did politically, but He was a strong individual. He would listen. He would have a conversation with you. And he was above most people, not even as a player. We're worse off today because of his passing, just as a human being. So, just a bit of a bummer that he's gone on. So, I don't know what else you guys were talking about, or if you had some additional comments on that, or if you were going to go on to another story right now.
Nope.
Oh, we lost Almighty. I wonder if Almighty got himself out this time.
Probably. I just put something in the chat room. I threw it out there for a general conversation. I only skimmed the actual article. It's about one of your players.
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, folks, the Yankees now for the second time, and some people would say third time, have been caught cheating. The third time, obviously, I'm going to get to the third one right now. Aaron Judge has been accused of cheating because he teed off on a pitch. Folks, obviously, everyone is accusing him of cheating has not even played the game, hasn't even played softball, hasn't done anything, because there was a side glance that, if you know anything about the sport, it has nothing to do with cheating. But be that as it may, the other two pitchers, Domingo was caught with substance on his hands, and he was suspended. And now I believe it was either the day before or yesterday. Thank you. Yankees pitcher Clark Schmidt more than likely will be suspended as well. As you know, Domingo German was getting caught earlier, and he was subsequently suspended for 10 games. Now, it looks like Clark Schmidt. They were checked by the umpires. As you know, the glove in the hand, they found sticky substances. And if I'm not mistaken on this one, they're mad because he was given the chance to wash his hands. So, instead of getting ejected, the umpires allowed Schmidt to wash his hands, where they checked him again and allowed him to pitch. This caught the ire of David Bell, and because of such, he was ejected. Look, there are players that do things, and it's up to the umpire to determine the level of stickiness, for lack of a better word. And the umpires made a call. They said, okay, all right, you're saying that that's what this is. Go wash your hands. When he came back out, apparently he didn't have it. This Tanya, thank you for being there in the chat room. It's BS, because the umpires are making determinations. I've told you that if the players are going to be suspended for something, then they should. Oh, okay. Now, hi, Almighty.
I was getting an echo over my speakers, so I just turned off the browser and came back on. But I didn't know if you could hear the feed. You'd say something, then it repeated it, and I didn't want that to interfere with the sound in the room, and it was bothering me. I didn't need to hear you twice, or especially me. I didn't want to hear me twice either. So that was terrible. So you still talking about the picture there, Raj?
Just right now that the umpires are making decisions based on what they see. If you're going to make an accusation against a player that they had a substance, you better keep the glove. You better keep whatever. Because under FLSA law, or Federal Labor Standards Act, if you're going to be accused of something, you have a chance to appeal it. So, especially in the case of Scherzer. Now, me thinks Scherzer was caught.
No, Tanya, I did not leave because you came in.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it was. He did. He left. So
if you're not busy, Tanya, you should hop on too and get some of your thoughts on some of this stuff going on.
Of course. So,
sorry, Roger.
Not at all. It's a dirty argument anyway, having to wash one's hands and stuff.
I've been reading those reports too, and to me, when I read those reports, I'm like, wait. they're mad because they let him wash his hands. I don't know about you guys, but to me, that's like going, oh, you have a warrant for your arrest? Okay, well, no problem. You're free to go. And you would be like, are you kidding me? Come on, officer. He's got a warrant. He should be in handcuffs and thrown in jail right now. So they're just going to, oh, okay. There, I wash my hands and. Okay,
Well,
that's going, official.
I don't know which umpire it is that did this, but the same umpire that that threw out Scherzer was responsible for, I believe, 4 other tossings at the time. It's really only one umpire right now that's doing it. So it's interesting to see, but Scherzer decided not to appeal it because I was going to appeal it, but then I realized that the people that are up there, they're the ones that are suspending me, but they're the ones that are going to make the decision. Scherzer, how much of a moron are you? Your manager is always going to make a determination. It's the way it is in a job. Scherzer bailed because he got caught. Okay, that's the thing. He should have appealed it because they said that he had substance which was beyond normal. And when they suspended him for that, he should have appealed it. He didn't appeal it. Oh, I'm going to lose anyway.
Roger,
Should have appealed.
real quick, how long did it delay the game to have him wash his hands?
Well, he did it during the during the half inning.
Okay, so he didn't do it while he was on the mound. I mean, he didn't come off. Okay.
Well, Major League Baseball, under the rules, say that you are going to be checked either at the start of the inning or at the end of the inning. So they're just whenever. And they're supposed to be not all the time. It's supposed to be spot checking, but it's like they're doing it at the end of every inning. So it's okay.
Okay. But okay, I didn't know. I read the article, but I didn't know about that rule there, Roger, because you think I would since. Okay, so
I believe.
I mean, I can understand that I'm sorry. I mean, real quick here. I can understand why the Reds manager, because they let him just wash off and continue pitching when he should have been ejected, right, Raj? Is that the rule?
Well, no. He made an argument that it was this. So they said, okay, let him wash his hands. They did the same thing with Scherzer. And he came back later. Scherzer washed his hands with alcohol. We've all seen the video. We know what alcohol does. Okay. So what happened was they said with Scherzer, no, this is beyond the pale. We gave you a chance to do it. We're still kicking you out of the game. He was going to appeal it, then he reconsidered. The whole thing with Schmidt, as I understand it, is they told him to wash his hands. He came back. There was no substance on there. But good morning, Ice Queen. Go for it. We're talking about the latest one with the Yankees, and that's Clark Schmidt.
Real quick, good morning, Ice Queen. Long time no see.
I know.
Not a big fan of your Mets right now.
Hello, everybody. No, yeah, I've been doing a lot of running around, so I haven't been able to come on in a while. But
you went to Disney World again, didn't you? Yeah, you did.
No.
Well, she has to before it's destroyed.
I went to my parents for Mother's Day, and then my husband wasn't feeling well. My father-in-law's in the hospital, so a lot of running around.
Sorry, everything okay right now with your?
They're trying to figure out if he has cancer. They keep draining fluid out of his lungs. So it's just been a lot of, my husband's been running back and forth between the hospital here, his parents' house to help take care of his mom, and it's a lot. So, but it's fine. Everything is fine. Chaos runs this household.
Oh, yeah. I can't comment what just happened over here right now as well. And it's like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
Long story short, nothing compared to you, Tanya, but we have a dog now. We genuinely have a dog. Big old German Shepherd. She's about 2 or 3 years old. My daughter's friend is home from college, and where they live here, they cannot have a dog. So she asked, and somehow an answer came out as yes. Okay. However, so we have a dog, and it's bad right now. It is bad because the animal's not being taken care of properly, and there are family members that are afraid of dogs in this house, and they're having a hard time, and no one wants to listen. So,
I
yeah.
will say German Shepherds are the most loyal dogs, and they listen very well. I grew up with the German Shepherd, and I swear, if I could, I would have another one. They are the best dogs. They're very protective. So, I mean, everybody in that house will be safe. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'm spending more time out here myself, but it's funny how I'm the one to blame for what's going on in there. It's like, I didn't even make this decision. And just a few moments ago, I was trying, well, then it's on me. It's on me?
Yeah, well, your house.
So
the house.
I just like, whatever. So that's just an issue that's going to have to be resolved shortly.
Scorekeeper, if I was 5 miles closer, Scorekeeper, I would come down there right now and train that dog. And
hold on a minute. 5 miles closer, you're about 300 miles away. So you'd be 290. So 295 is your number?
395 miles.
I would, if I lived closer, I would totally take the dog off your hands and be more than happy to keep that dog in my
dog. Her name is Iris. She's very docile. She might almost be a fraidy cat, but like I said, there are issues of having the dog here, and it's just, and I can tell everyone is like this. And I went in there, I started to say something, and I was cut off. And I said, no, you're not cutting me off. I'm getting tired of this. And then the other one started to say something. I said, I'm not done. And it was like, and it's all because of the dog. So
stand your ground.
You know, it's something that has to be resolved. They're all on edge because of that dog. So,
but she's a puppy.
Oh no, she's a full-fledged 2-year-old. It's a big dog. So I apologize if I am distracted. She's actually outside. She seems to be a very nice dog. She's,
You gonna let her in so we can see her?
Let her in the office.
Yeah.
Maybe she wants to lay by your lap.
She's only 2 years old. She's still
a lap dog is any damn dog that can crawl up on your lap. Don't give me that.
Come over here. Come on.
So I've been taking shots at the Mets.
Who's been taking
Ice Princess, because two of the teams with the bottom payroll are doing better than the Mets with the top payroll. So I got to enjoy that while I can.
Honestly, why?
Yes, I know you're shocked.
It's not the payroll, it's the quality of the players.
That's true too, but I'm just I just find it amusing that these
teams... do too. I think it's the most ridiculous thing. Every time I hear, "Oh, Steve Cohen's paying such," I'm like, this is gonna bite in the ass because it has bitten the Yankees for how many years. So you could spend all that money. Not likely you're gonna get anywhere with it because your play is a crap.
But you're right. If you pay big money for the wrong players and don't have, and plus if you don't get that chemistry going, nothing's going to happen. So yeah. But it's still early. I mean, it's still early. They're not out of it yet, but Here
in New York, we give them till Memorial Day. If you don't light your ass on fire by then, and you're not making progress, you could take your bags and go elsewhere.
So they don't get to they don't allow them to get to the All-Star break?
No, not here. We're very impatient.
Okay. I guess that is the basic, the assumptions of New Yorkers anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, no, we are totally. I am the person that if you're a tourist and you're walking down my street, your ass had better start moving fast, because if you're taking your sweet ass time, I'm gonna start yelling at you. Move your ass. This is New York. We got places to go. We are all on foot. MTA takes too long. We get there faster if we walk there ourselves. So move it.
Wow. Okay. You go, girl.
Did you say you're a tourist?
No, I said if tourists come and
More
they
tourists.
take time because they want to take pictures of buildings, it is brick and mortar, people. That's all you're taking a photo of.
Yeah, that's true. So
I love
if I'm
all
ever in New York,
understanding.
there, Ice Princess, I will not be anywhere near your street.
Nope.
Nowhere.
So stay out of Manhattan. All of Manhattan is my territory. But I'm not on foot now because I work nights. So now I drive.
Okay.
So I'm one of those impatient drivers that are like, okay, it's 50 miles per hour. Why are you going?
Oh my God, Tanya would be if Tanya and I were to do a program. I could compete with you on that one, Tanya.
Like,
on the road rage, right?
At people. I had this one guy try to give me the finger. I was like, honey, I'll give you more than the finger.
It's just as bad as here, because here it's like, why is this car not going? And then I go around the car, Tanya, and they're going like this.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're texting. You're lucky I'm not a cop.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm behind these people screaming at them as if they could hear me. I don't care. I will make sure that they see me. And I will go around, drive next to them, and be like, what the hell's your problem?
With the window rolled down, right?
Yeah.
Such care and understanding to your fellow road travelers. I mean, that's really nice. You know.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Everybody that just drives alongside you and screams in your ear, all like, move your ass, dummy. You know, it's kind of nice.
Welcome
to that. We get it over here as well, only it's a bit more forceful, you know.
Yeah, well.
It's like, move your effing butt, you dumb.
Yeah,
see you next Tuesday thing, you know.
For myself.
Yeah.
Because I'm afraid that one day somebody that I'm cursing out will be my boss. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
That would be funny.
Put that on Instagram.
Yes. You're not
just
nothing, but our bosses actually do follow our social media accounts. So I have like private accounts now.
Yeah.
Just make sure you don't badmouth the top, because they get upset. They get really upset if you badmouth them, you know.
Oh, folks, I triggered a lot of people at one of my employers. It was absolutely hilarious. One day this week, I just went off with about 15 memes, and it didn't take 15 minutes before I was getting calls. Raj, what's wrong? Hey, what are you talking about? Dude, they're talking up. I'm like, did I ever say it was my employer? Did I ever say it was anyone in management? I did not tag my job. All I was saying was, isn't this cool? Isn't this funny? But they got triggered. And I was like, that was easy, because they took it personally. And quite frankly, I was told that when the managers were going over it, someone who I know said, do you think he's just bored? The look on their faces, I was told, was priceless. They're like, you know how he operates. I think he was just bored. And sure enough, I thought the memes were funny, but it was like 15 consecutive memes. And it was all about having, I quit, whatever. The funniest one was your supervisor, the look he gives you, because he wants to talk about the evaluation. The other guy's like, he doesn't know, I quit. And it was funny. It's like, obviously, I have not done any of the sort, but they went in a mad dash. Did we get an email? Did we get a letter? Did the individual quit? A bunch of morons. Absolutely hilarious. So,
over here, we call you a wind-up merchant, Roger.
Yes. It was just a little too easy, folks. I had no idea. And it wasn't even related to my employer. It had nothing to do with my employer. They were just funny memes. So.
I'm going to make my comments real quick on these pictures, on these suspensions and what have you, because I have to run. I have to do my hair, and I got presents to make because I got a party I got to go to.
Your hair looks fine.
I thank you. I think it's nonsense everybody should be treated the same way. Sticky substance is sticky substance. You don't give a player a chance to go and wash his hands. That's not an option. I don't want to hear the umpire, oh, well, the umpire can make that decision. The decision was wrong. The umpire should be reprimanded for that. Everybody gets treated the same way. I don't care what your level is. I don't care. I'm not going to bring that up. I don't care if you're just coming up from the minors. I don't care if you've been in the majors for over a decade. You know the rules. A suspension automatically gets issued. I don't want to hear anything about cheating. And this whole thing about Aaron Judge side-eyeing, I mean, come on, people. So he's a fantastic football player. Stop hating. He beat you fair and square. And I'm saying that because he's a Yankee, and yes, I know I'm a Mets fan, but I give credit where credit is due. He's a phenomenal player. If he could keep his ass on the field and not get injured every now and then, that's fantastic for the Yankees. But you get what you pay for, people.
There's not much I can argue with that right there. Look, I'm so happy that I can say of all the years that I've known Tanya, we're generally on the same side when it comes to a lot of stuff, but we are not always in agreement, which is really cool. We obviously have our differences, and I appreciate that. And this is one of those that there's not much that I can argue with on Tanya's comment. The only thing that I want to add, Tanya, is I am physically incapable right now of doing it. Here's a rosin bag. I've been explaining, and you haven't been here for a while, I've been explaining what a rosin bag is. For lack of a better word, folks, it's baby powder. Now, it turns, and this is what they used to use, because they don't use this anymore in Major League Baseball. They use, and I need help from my co-host if they remember, I think they call it rock rosin.
Rosin, yeah.
That is a sticky substance as opposed to regular rosin. Folks, I used this when I used to pitch, and all it did was to keep the perspiration from coming down onto my arm. You remember watching those games on Saturday where the baseball pitcher would use it as hacky sack. They would use it just to get a little bit of powder on their stuff. Well, what they're using now, which I don't have an answer to, is they're using rock rosin, which is a sticky substance. So what's the deal? If you mix rock rosin and suntan lotion, oh my God, it becomes horrible. It becomes wretched. And there is some truth to how sticky it become. But there's no standard. That's why you heard me say earlier, okay, if Major League Baseball is going to start accusing players of that, they have to prove what it was. And there's going to have to be a standard. Because if Major League Baseball is allowing players to use rock rosin, now you're suspending them for it? Interesting.
You know, it's interesting. Go ahead, Tanya.
I'm sorry. If Major League Baseball is going to say, "Hey, this is the substance that we're allowing players to use," they should be the ones giving it to the teams and so that the players can use them. This way, everybody's using the same thing. Major League Baseball should be like, "Here, this is what your pitchers can use," and that's it. End of story. There won't be another argument. And if there is, and it happens to be the one thing that people aren't allowed to use, then you can suspend them, expel them. I don't give a damn what you do with them, but you get them the hell out the game.
Thank you, Tanya. There should be a standard, and it seems to be that there isn't right now, because this is not what they're using anymore, and this is rosin that you can buy everywhere and anywhere. This little bag costs about $2 or $3. That's it. It's baby powder. That's why I lost my shit when that pitcher Bauer, who's now in New York, said, "Well, I'm using rosin," and he held the ball on national TV and it was stuck to his hand, and I lost my shit. I said, "No, you're lying. That is not what rosin does." Well, I admitted a few weeks ago, oh, they're using rock rosin now. I was at a loss. And David Cohn on ESPN Sunday Night Baseball 3-4 weeks ago was talking about the substances of rock rosin. It's kind of interesting. So, Tanya, yes, I agree with you. There should be a standard, and it doesn't look like there is right now.
Of course not, because look who runs Major League Baseball. You think he could get anything right?
Yeah.
Tell it like it is, girl. Tell it like it is.
Oh, wait, hold on. There it is.
I'm glad you brought that up because to Roger's point, the problem that they're having with our latest fanboy, John Boy Media on YouTube, he just posted a video where they're going, nope, wait, hold on, no. It's safe. It's safe. It's and they're following the ball now to a T or lack thereof, and now the umpires are like, home plate umpire, is it a fair ball or is it foul? Oh, it's fair. When it's clearly foul, and John Boy Meeting's like, yeah, don't you guys know what a foul ball is? How old are you if you don't remember what a foul ball is? So,
folks, that's it. We're going to get to that in a moment. I want to give a quick shout out to our future guest, Rain K. Thank you, Rain. We appreciate the like. Also, someone by the name of Tiny, I don't know, some Mercado person gave us a like. Also, Elizabeth, Roz, Leash, I don't know what her name is, Piotr, and Jay. Some people have given us some shout outs. Thank you. It means a great deal. We're up to 7 this morning. But Rain K is due to be on with us, I believe, next weekend. It'll be on Sunday. Check it out. So really cool. Appreciate that. She can even if
You need
she's
to go
still
to
watching.
Specsavers, Roger. Get your
I'm sorry,
glasses
say what?
sorted out. You need to go to Specsavers. Get those damn glasses sorted out. You can't read anything.
Oh my God.
It's blurred.
Yeah. Rain, if you want to put your link in the chat room, go ahead and put it there so we can give it some play. Major League Baseball does provide the rosin bags. They allegedly are made by one guy in some lab in San Francisco. Okay, well, I'm not going to, like I say, I'm not going to comment on that one right now because I don't know. So, but thank
Yeah,
you for calling before that.
I don't know about the bag being made by one person, but I was about to say something about Major League Baseball providing them. I was almost positive they provided rosin bags because since it's league wide that they use rosin bags, usually they have the contract with whatever company. Just like baseballs are provided by Major League Baseball, they're not provided by the individual team. It's not the team's job to go out and get balls. It's Major League Baseball. So I would assume, and I know I shouldn't be assuming because we all know that breaks down to, but I would assume that Major League Baseball also controls the purchasing of rosin bags and distributes them accordingly.
I don't know. I really don't, because there are a lot of things that baseball does, and whether it's one
Major League Baseball can't even control their own damn people.
Yeah, yes.
That
now,
is true.
When it comes to the purchasing of supplies, if it's not specific, the teams handle it. So it's now whether it's one person or a corporation, it doesn't matter, because it was one company that was doing all the balls in I believe the Dominican Republic. So it was one person at one time. It became a large company. So
I can easily comment on that, but I won't.
Why not? Why not, Ice Queen? Come on, there might be some differences there between us.
Because I'm not getting my ass in trouble.
Fair enough, and we don't want you to do that. So,
Roger, what's the
yes.
differences between the two substances then?
Well, rock rosin, and all you have to do is really look it up. It is a stickier substance. Look, rosin by its nature is sticky. It's powder. It helps you clean up stuff. Rosin dries stuff, so it's an adherent. But as I've talked about for years, the rosin that you get in powder form for all of baseball, it's baby powder. It just helps you dry up stuff. It's not sticky in the manner that they've been implying. Rock rosin is very sticky, and it's very dirty. David Cohn on the video shows that you just touch a little bit and it's on your fingers and you can tell it's there. it's like tobacco stains. So rock rosin is a stickier substance.
Okay.
And like I said a few weeks ago, that I did not know baseball was using rock rosin. That was a surprise to me. So I have to I have to kick back on my argument because, as I said, you used to see baseball players all the time on the mounds using the rosin bag on the mound. It was there. It's baby powder. That's all it is. It's not sticky. But they haven't been doing that anymore.
Let me ask you a question. Was it last night that kid got was allowed to wash his hands?
I think it was the night before, Clark Schmidt. It was on Thursday night, but
I mean, either way, it was a freaking freezing night, so I don't know what the hell he was.
It was.
Oh, guys, I actually have to run. My husband's calling, so I will talk to you guys whenever the next time is, because I don't know.
Well, have a good day there, Ice Queen.
Strange New Worlds, June 15th on Thursday nights.
Yes.
We're reviewing it.
Oh, really?
Yes, I will.
Please and thank you. Well, text it to me because I'll be at work, but I'll definitely.
I will. Yeah, we're gonna do it for 11 weeks.
All right. Ciao, guys.
Thanks, Tanya. All right.
Bye, Tanya.
Stay safe.
We did lose the big dog again. Hopefully everything is all right. I know
he's having real problems because I don't know about you guys, but on my end, he's as jerky as hell. It's like he's a little puppet, you know. He says something, then he moves.
Oh, I had a meme like that too. Remember?
Yeah.
It says, you mouth off, and I'm gonna stick your head. I'm gonna stick my head up your butt and manipulate like a little. I was thinking of doing some videos just at home about my hand talking to supervision. I cannot wait, folks, in my career, I cannot wait for my next step. That's all I can say. I'm waiting because I am dying because I have so much that I want to say. I've been writing it down. I've already been doing some of the videos. So, oh yeah, he might be picking up his daughter. Yes,
exactly.
Jay.
I was going to say that.
Someone pays attention. And ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good morning, good morning. It is 8:08 a.m. out here on the Pacific Coast. We are entering the third hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. I got to tell you, it's terribly exciting. Don't forget to let us know who you are and where you hail from. And, of course, don't forget to like, subscribe, and follow. We need your help, folks. We're on our way to 1 million subscribers, so we need your help. Go ahead, Almighty, please. Talk dirty to us.
Talk dirty to you.
Do the damn bell. Do the damn bell.
You want to do that again?
No.
Okay. Once again, you need to hit that subscribe and like button and hit that notification bell. And as Roger mentioned, he has this goal of getting 1,000 subscribers.
1 million.
What? 1 million?
1 million.
Well, he wants a lot of subscribers, more than he can count.
We need a specific number, but I thought we weren't going to mention the specific number, Almighty. But
I thought you said that earlier. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I said 1 million. But when we were talking off air, Mother of God, Almighty actually called me.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah, and you know why he called me? To shut me up.
That failed.
Because we still spoke for about an hour, which was embarrassing.
Well,
but Almighty says, I'm calling you so you stop your bitching.
I didn't. Well, yeah.
That didn't work.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry.
That's a good paraphrase. That's a good paraphrase. I can't.
Okay, yes.
I wanted to call you anyway because, I mean, we haven't talked. Well, you said post pandemic, so.
I've sent several messages to Almighty and never responded via text. And then I called him and he never answered. So I was like, okay, fine. He's never going to take my call. I get it. I'm obviously nobody to him, but F him. So I caught him.
I never saw that you called. I don't know.
Your phone was always off or something, but I still leave you a message and you just
I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know what because I mean, if you would have called and I would have noticed that you called, I would have called you right back. So, I mean, that's my bad. I don't know what was going on. With my
head
phone.
up one
But
fast.
since you weren't in my list, my phone thought this must be spam.
See, that's what I was going to say. Yeah. The real question is, do you have him listed as a non-contact, or maybe as you said yourself just a minute ago, do you have him as spam?
He doesn't
Maybe
have me
him in
listed
as
in his
Roger.
phone.
I didn't have his number on my phone, even though he
did,
called me.
but he did not
I had
have
to
me.
actually ask him to get his phone number so I could call him because for some reason he's not on my contact list, which is crazy because that would have been the first. Because if he would have called me, I would have said add contacts. But I must have had a brain fart and not add the poor guy, and I feel bad about that. And you can stop that right now. Yeah.
Okay, actually, I wasn't
Are
faking
you
that. I
done
wasn't really
sneezing all over the fucking place? So anyway, that we took care of it yesterday. We talked, and we'll probably talk some more in the coming years.
No, I doubt it.
I
look, Anime Girl has contacted me more than you have.
And now I've lost his bloody number. I can't contact anymore because every time I do, it tells me the number doesn't exist.
Really?
Yeah. I tried texting you 3 times, and every time I tried to text you, it went, doesn't exist.
Yeah.
I even put 44 on the front of it because I thought it was a different code, and the app still didn't want to play.
Maybe you have to do a 1. That's what we have to do. We have to do a 1 and then the area code and then the number.
Oh my god.
It might do a 1 in where you are, Speedy, but over here.
Oh my god.
Somewhere else. But thanks for the hint.
I have never dialed a 1 since the 80s.
You have to dial the international code, right? Is it 011?
I thought it was 44.
Okay.
I thought it was. I'll have to go look it up. I'll have to double check and look it up again.
Whatever the United States is 44, and then 1, and the area code and all that stuff. So
that makes sense.
Well, either that or Almighty and Anime Girl might have to do what I used to do a few years ago. Just buy a phone card and call that way.
No, I'll use Signal Flags. I'll just use Signal Flags. It's easier.
Do phone cards still exist?
I don't know
if
they still
do. Actually, they do.
Oh, do they? I didn't. I mean, it used to be a big thing. It used to be a huge thing. I didn't know they still existed since everybody has cell phones and there's no such thing as long distance anymore.
I used to collect them because they used to have all little designs on, didn't they?
Yeah, but you can't find a payphone to use that either.
Yeah, exactly.
To make your incognito call on the payphone so you can order your illegal stuff.
U.S. country code is 1. I don't know. I haven't called home, so I know coffee has gone to several places around the world. I'm not prepared to.
It's like me. People say to me, "What's your phone number?" And I say, "I don't know because they never phone me. When I do, I'm out." So.
Oh, I just hand them my business card, and then they can go to the website. So it's funny, and I'm one of those that for the longest time had my phone on as I told Almighty this. Yeah, actually I did tell him this, that my phone is listed under my private phone profile. It's there.
Yeah, but I've seen it, but I didn't anyway. But it always says you're closed. So I'm
not saying I'm old tech, but there's my 2 phones.
Yeah, well, thanks for reposting your number.
See?
I put it in the private chat. I know Speedy has it. I know Almighty has it. Anime Girl should have it. Again, it's that number. Yeah. So, because she would text me during the programs. Remember? What the hell now?
I can't get in.
I know. She would say that from time to time. And I was like, ooh. Yeah, I was like, well. Now, the funniest thing was that Almighty Girl, Anime Girl, really lost her shit with me one time because she was sending me messages via Facebook, and I didn't know because I was doing the program. And I would hear like, what the hell is that from? I thought it was either Speedy, Almighty, Big Dog, whoever else. And I hear, ding. Like, what the hell is that ding? Am I losing my mind? And I didn't realize that when I have Facebook open, you get a message, it'll give you that sound. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I know that now.
Yeah, you got some rosy language that day, didn't you?
Yeah, but it is what it is.
What the hell? Yeah, you can handle it.
I don't know.
You
Man.
can
I have
handle
the
it.
worldly language in there right now, and it's like, geez, come on, man. So anyway, we have quite a few comments in the chat room. We'll get to them right now. Let's see. Or call through Facebook Messenger. Yes, we've done that. Orc, I guess. Old school phone. I know. Gosh. Yeah. Or. Yes. Or. Got it. Yeah. Stupid autocorrect. Yeah, I got it. All right, folks. Really good. Ooh, we got a like from Almighty. Oh no, it says he's live. Wow.
Am I? No.
Well, it was your birthday, so maybe you should be alive.
So, Coffee, are you trying to tell us something about Mork from Orc? I don't understand. Does he make phone calls too? Well, I guess he does call his home planet every once in a while. Yeah. Okay.
Nanu, you know.
Yep, Nanu, bitch. I mean, person, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Nanu, Olsen.
Yeah.
Iris.
Here we go again.
Well, she would just. Well, I told her not to come into the office, so she's like.
Now she's listening to you. Now you're
Yeah,
confusing the poor animal. See?
So she's a docile dog, but it's just
I
frustrating.
never took you for a dog person, Roger.
I am not. Growing up, we had dogs all the time, but they never took care of. Okay. I don't want to go back to my childhood.
Okay.
Oh my God, having a dog in the house. Oh.
See, he wasn't the dog whisperer. I, on the other hand, am. Dog love me. Me and Dog, we just get along. But please, we don't. If you want to go back 6 months to hear my cat story, you can go ahead and do that by all means.
So wait a minute, you're telling me that you and the big dog get along? Is that this love affair that's there? It's like because you get along with dogs.
I don't think he's on about big dog. No. I think he's on about the four-legged kind that you've got in your yard there.
Oh, is that the type of dog he was talking about?
Yeah.
I get along with all dogs, but I will never ever get along with cats.
Oh,
that's what I meant.
You know that? Well, yeah, it goes with the name Speedy. Maybe if you changed your name, they look at you different. They know what Speedy is. You see, they know Speedy is a mouse. So work it out. I don't know.
Hey, are you going to get a new cap? Or are you going to clean that cap? Because it looks like you've been playing in it.
No, Coffee, come on. WhatsApp is best for scammers. That's what.
Oh, is it really? I guess.
Yeah.
I guess that's why I don't use it.
No, I don't use WhatsApp or Snapchat or anything like that.
Once you download WhatsApp, you're going to start getting calls from strange women you don't want. Anime girl might get.
Don't tell Roger that. He'll be downloading it straight away. I mean, you're looking at the only person that got thrown off of Discord.
Oh, there you go.
Simply for tweaking a little button. I can't get back on it now.
Sorry.
Not that I'm missing much, but
So there's a whole bunch of girls that are going to contact me if I'm on WhatsApp?
Well, that's what Speedy reckons, yeah. You get strange phone calls from strange women.
But they'll ask you for money and be like, "Oh, we're meant to be together. You know you love me," and stuff like that. Because you promised you would send me money. Give me a break.
Well, that's not unlike relationships now.
Exactly.
Speedy, what's with the hat? I mean, first one way, then the other. I mean,
I commented
guy.
That it was
I see. He's embarrassed because you said you got an icky hat, so he spins it round. Well, okay, I'll give him that. I mean, now you can see his eyes. He's sinking again. I mean, 2 minutes ago I could see his chin. Now he's sinking again. Oh, there you go.
Well, there are sinkholes in California.
I'm not saying a word on that one. I ain't saying a word on that one.
Well, since you brought that up, I'm surprised I haven't felt any of the earthquakes. I'm sure Scorekeeper hasn't either. That they keep talking about. So
Scorekeeper's on WhatsApp trying to get some mucky women.
I'm just trying.
Yeah, as we say over here, very, but it ain't happening, is it?
Yeah, no, it's not going to happen.
There used to be a website, I don't know if it's still active, called, was it Any Fish or something? Apparently that was one for women, if you're really into that sort of thing.
Oh, you're trying to get him to talk about Plenty of Fish? Wow.
That's the one.
Yeah.
You download, Roger? No, not yet, because I got to take some stuff off the phone. I have a very old phone. Not unlike Anime Girl, I have an iPhone 8 Plus. The phone works, but it's running out of memory. It's only 64 gigs.
This thing does two things. You can phone on it and you can text on it. That's it.
Good for you.
Yeah, this one, you can phone, you can text, and if you're really feeling adventurous, you can take a photograph.
Oh,
wow. Yeah, anything else, forget it. Internet, not happening.
Now, all kidding aside, guys, you think I was messing around? Look, it's on my computer. So I was like, you thought I was kidding around. WhatsApp, I looked it up. I was like, that's right. That's what everyone uses. And don't a lot of people who are cheating use WhatsApp? I mean, I wouldn't be, but I understand that for relationships, WhatsApp is, if you're in a relationship and you're using WhatsApp, that's like an automatic, you're cheating on the individual.
I would have put Speedy down as a TikTok user myself, but Are you on TikTok?
That's for the young kids now.
Oh, that rules me out then, doesn't it?
That's for the young kids, TikTok?
TikTok, yeah. Well, I got told anime's for young kids. So.
Yeah, they're just ignorant. I do not have TikTok on my phone, thank goodness.
Oh.
I didn't think Americans were allowed TikTok anyway, to think about it.
Well, I think it's been now, I think, Jay liked my story. Thank you, Jay. So I'm not on Instagram all that much. I'm on there maybe once or twice every 2 weeks. So I guess once a week.
You're not on Twitter very much either, are you?
No, only I repeat whenever we have a program on.
Yeah.
So, Twitter it's a hate-filled universe.
Tell me about it.
For me, it's a waste of time. It's fake anyway. I believe in what Dave Chappelle said, because they went after him saying, "Oh, well, Twitter's in an uproar." He's like, "Man, it's all fake. Who cares? It's all digits, ones and zeros. It's fake." And I agree with Dave Chappelle. It's fake. And people say, "Wow, Twitter's in an uproar." Who gives a shit?
Exactly. Yeah.
Who gives a shit? Seriously.
Doesn't Mr. Musk or whatever his name is, doesn't he give a rat's ass about it because he owns the damn thing?
Yeah, the idiot realized he overpaid by like 4 times.
Well,
Stupid.
He got voted off, so now he's put that female in charge of it. So,
who is a professional executive? But it's funny, she believes in many things that he does not.
Yeah.
But she will not be lasting long then, I take it.
I don't know if she can turn it around, and she's held several positions in the media industry. The woman is capable. Nothing personal, folks, but when you're looking at, and this is going to be taken badly, so I have to say it correct. Look, her, I was going to say pedigree. That's getting me in trouble, so I apologize.
Just say paraphrase.
Her,
no, not paraphrase. What's the other word I'm looking for?
Her resume makes her qualified. On that alone, makes her qualified. I was going to say, look, her pedigree, which is what she's done, but then pedigree that's usually a sports analogy, so I don't want to say that. The woman has the experience. She's paid her dues. She doesn't deserve. She's earned that opportunity. Good for her. And we'll see. She'll probably turn it around, and then she'll get fired, and then Twitter will go back down.
Probably. Now, very quickly, I forgot to mention that if you want to check out these 2 videos, go ahead. Jose's theory makes a catch while holding a cheat sheet in the other hand for the Rays on Thursday. Did you see this, Roger, or
I
hear
don't
about
think I did, Speedy.
How would you have handled that, or trying to catch a ball during a baseball game where you're holding your cheat sheet in the other hand?
I would have just dropped the cheat sheet and tried to catch it.
Exactly, that's what I said. I'm like, what is he waiting for? Like, he's holding on to it like it's something he can do with his dear life, and he's like, I got it, I got both of them.
Wow. All right. I am a member in my union. I paid my dues too, and folks, because of my political bent, my political activism, I've been sent everywhere. I've been sent to Sacramento. I've been sent to Nevada. I've been sent to Arizona. I was sent to Washington, D.C. I was sent to Colorado, Denver. I've been sent all over the place because I am a political junkie. And very few people are in my union, and I was good at it, and I got sent a lot of places, which was really cool. It was really fun. My union dues will never pay for just my travel alone, for all the travel I've done. Sadly, I probably won't be doing any more of that, especially in the condition that I'm in right now. This horse is breaking down. Ugh.
It's cold old age, Roger.
Yeah, it's not fun at all.
No, you wait to get to this. You wait to get to my age. You'll find out how broken down you can be.
The biggest shock that I've had is in the last 10 years, how much of a change it is. And I'm still struggling with my heel, my ankle. That thing has not healed in over a year. And I'm genuinely having a lot of problems. My left one, since I'm going to therapy, that one has almost healed. So that is a positive. But my right one is still bad. And then I'm not even going to talk about the discs and the
Thing is, you get older, the longer it takes you to recover from anything. It really does.
Yeah, it does.
And the other video out there is that a goose stopped a minor league game.
Oh my God, Coffee! I hope, buddy, I hope it goes well for you. Seriously, congratulations. I'll leave it. It's good for you. Good for you, young man. And I hope it goes well for you, Coffee. So I appreciate you sharing that with me, folks. Coffee's Coffee. We're friends on Facebook. We've had conversation. I haven't had a conversation with Coffee for a little while, and it's really probably more my fault than anything. But I'm putting some beans out there. I all I'm going to say is, and he already knows the story. I talked about finding out that I was AB positive. I was like, "Ooh, that's my blood type." And Coffee said, "That's the vampire blood, Roger. It's the blood that is no good for anyone else, but it'll take everyone else's. So it'll suck in everyone else's blood. That's why it's the vampire blood." And then Coffee said, "He's AB positive too." I was like, no shit. And I looked at all the years I'd known Coffee. I'm like, I get it. I get it. I get the connection we have. And ever since then, I think a lot of people dislike me because I'm incredibly tolerant of Coffee. Like, we're AB plus brothers, man. AB positive. So I think it's really cool. Or maybe he was screwing. I don't think he was. So I am A positive. Now, I'm A positive, or are you talking about blood type? A positive. So
who that?
Jay in the chat room.
Yeah, Jay in the chat room. A positive.
What is like the worst blood type in the? I guess it's O. Or
that's the most common.
Least.
O is the most common.
Oh, yes, Jay. I knew that, but
yeah, O is the most common.
Is it O negative or something? That's like the least.
The rarest. The rarest, I think, is a rhesus negative blood type.
Which one?
A rhesus negative blood type is one of the rarest. I can't remember which one, if it's A or B, but one of those two is classified as the rarest one going.
O negative would suck. Universal giver. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you for appreciate that, Coffee. See, I kind of was listening, but I misinterpreted. But like I said, we're AB positive, man. Nothing will ever change that. So it's all good. Coffee, I hope it goes well. So, Coffee, this one's for you, pal. AB negative is the rarest blood type of the 8 main blood types. Just 1% of donors have it. Despite being rare, demand for AB negative is low, and we don't struggle to find donors with AB negative blood. Ooh, that's from blood.co.uk. That was from Anime Girl's backyard. Woohoo! Okay,
Now,
we have a lot more sports to talk about. Let's get to
yes,
it.
we do, and it doesn't matter. I don't know if this person may be positive or not, but they've got a huge problem in NASCAR. Yes, that NASCAR. Because what is next for Ross Chastain? Wrecking cars for no reason. Some say he's too dangerous by doing it just to do it. Others say there are too many young punks in NASCAR now. Because Chastain was drawing the ire of many drivers this season with his aggressiveness on the track. Found himself in another heated confrontation on Sunday. He got into it with Noah Gragson with about 60 laps to go, then sent him for a spin, and Gragson walked up to the track house racing. This is on YouTube, by the way, also. Afterward, to make his displeasure known, and they only talked for like 2 seconds, and then Gragson goes, "Ugh," and put his hands on Chastain, who responded with a swinging right hook. That appeared to connect. Grayson tried to return the punch, but then they both got broken up by
security. What was that again, Speedy? What happened? What did he do?
He put his hands on Chastain, but Chastain came back with an upper right hook.
Oh, didn't you smack yourself?
No, I was.
Oh, you did that. Okay, all right.
I was doing an interpretation.
Yeah,
of him punching the other guy in the face, and they would have gone at it more, but both of them got broken up by NASCAR and security officials. So
I think they're both going to be suspended, and they should be because it's out of control. This kid, as Speedy says, this is now his second week in a row that's been going on. Look, if he who shall not be named is telling you to calm the F down, it's like, come on, man. He had some words for him. I had some articles last week that we did not talk about, but Speedy, I'm glad you brought that in. These kids are really being dumb. They think they're driving video games, and they're taking that attitude and being aggressive. And I don't know. I'm gonna watch Sonoma next month, but some of these drivers, dude, they're being, but Chastain is being a jerk. So.
Oh, this is not the first time he's gotten into it with several racing companies and several owners, and especially the owners are like, "Hey, you wrecked our car. We should get half your paycheck for that." And he's like, "No, that's not how this works." And everybody's like, "You are really being a smartass, aren't you?" He's like, "Yeah, I am. You got a problem with that?" So it's like he's creating so much tension. Even the legendary NASCAR drivers are like, who the hell let this kid in here? Why is he here? I mean, because it's so mundane, out of the blue, that things like this could happen. Like on my NASCAR game that I play sometimes, I'll check the notes and it'll say, Matt Alvarez is in a heated argument for slamming you into the wall. And I'm like, I never slammed anybody into a wall. What are you talking about, game?
Okay, I'm curious. Did you slam Anime Girl into the wall, Almighty into the wall, me, or the Dreem, or the Big Dog? Who is it? Of all the people that you're racing against, and the 6 of us, who would it be that you'd slam into the wall? I know that you would be gunning for me, just because you figure, my bark is a lot more than my bite. Whereas the Big Dog, well, Big Dog.
Yeah.
Who would you try to put into the wall? Would it be Anime Girl because you think she's the nicest? Or would it be Dreem because you think he's the youngest and he's debonair and you're like, wow, that old bastard, I'm going to nail him? or is it almighty because God just has not treated you well in this life? I'm just curious, which is it? Who in this situation, or would it be coffee? Because I gotta admit, I could be a team with coffee, but if it came down he and I, I'm pushing that bastard to the wall. I mean, we're a team, but if it comes down to the two of us,
yeah, if you come down to coffee versus Scorekeeper, that'll be interesting to see.
I don't know. We probably want to kill each other. It's a video game. You drive as fast as you can and use the walls to turn.
Exactly.
Oh, I like it, coffee. So, Speedy, come on. Forgive me for doing the proverbial video media pin down. This is a WWE version of I'm counting. What?
You bailed him out. You bailed him out there now. See,
I'm counting. Who would you put into the wall? Come on, since you're telling the story. Come on, Speedy.
Well, you gave me a lot of choices here.
Yeah, it was 6 of us. And maybe coffee. Who would it be? Who would you be the one if you had a chance to win of all 7 of us? Who would you pick? Yeah, I figure it's going to be me.
Well, it might be either you, Coffee, or Big Dog.
Okay, I heard the being this time. I got a Facebook message.
It isn't me.
Oh, no, I think it's my daughter. She shared a video about dogs. So I know she's giving me lip indirectly. I'm like, all right. I get it. That's
Great
funny.
girl.
And then there was another one. I got tagged in the International Dogman Project Southeast. There's a lot of stuff going on in the Dogman universe right now. So, apparently you can't cross Dogman with Bigfoot. So, a lot of people are getting reprimanded in the group, and rightfully so. Hey, keep the universes separate. So, where the hell is Tony?
Yeah, because I was going to say, didn't Tony say he was going to join us because he was making breakfast or something?
Oh, you got that, huh? Tony, here
Yeah.
it is. Where the hell are you?
Like
And bring some breakfast for us. We're all hungry.
Bloody.
Oh, Speedy wants breakfast.
It's like the bloody Bermuda Triangle. We've lost Big Dog. Tony's never shown up. Tanya appears and disappears. What are you doing to people, Roger?
Again, the fault falls to Roger. Wow.
I reckon he's got a little button on that control panel of his, that wonderful little captain's chair. See, look, now Speedy's disappeared. Pressing buttons, aren't you there, Roger? No, Andy.
No, we all each have the power to push our own buttons here on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Because are you trying to tell me that we're into that? See, I was gonna have Aisha join the Facebook media group, and I went there. It's like she's already a member. I'm like, oh, screw that.
Yeah.
So you know what's happening. Yesterday, I passed the edict, and I did announce early on, folks.
Yes, I did.
That Blog Talk Radio is going away. We are going to video. It's just, folks, everything that we can do on Blog Talk Radio, we can still do on. Oh, my daughter's pissed. I'm getting messages. All right. Everything we can do on Blog Talk Radio, we can do it here on StreamYard. So as I went over the schedule earlier, and for those of you that missed it, everything on Blog Talk Radio is migrating over to the calendar. So I'm genuinely looking forward to it. So we can do audio-only programs on this to all of the channels. So Fandom Access is coming over, Travel Talk is coming over, and Travel Itch is coming over as well. And we're going to have a few other things open up. Oh, look, I'm getting a reminder call from my bank. It's all right. Payment's due tomorrow, you dumb bastards.
It's not Union Bank, is it?
No. Oh, very good. No, it's a synchrony. So they want to talk to me. I'm like, it's not even 9 o'clock, you dumb bastards. Oh, here we go. Another tag in another Dogman universe. Ooh, there are a lot of unhappy people right now.
Yeah, I can see that in the gray area menu of the show.
That's right. Yes, you can actually see that. Yeah. I am on Facebook right there. And yes, that folks, here it is. I'm not going to, that's the New Hampshire International Dogman Project. So there was a post there, and that's it. I'm not going to say what the post was, but there are a lot of people that hey, keep the universes separate. So anyway, we're good.
Yeah, your daughter's like, what's wrong with you? We need this dog. Or no, we don't.
I'm not prepared to discuss that at this point in time.
Oh, your legal counsel not talking to you again?
You beat me to
That's a
it.
good one. That's a good one.
Folks, for years, I had a cat population that was out of control. You all heard the conversation where it just got to be way too many. They were just out of control. And people would come over after a few years and go, how many cats do you have now? And I sarcastically told one, I've been advised by legal counsel to ignore that question. And a lot of my clients got a kick out of that one because there was way too many. And I was like, well, based on the last census, I had like 36. I was quickly becoming a cat person. It was out of control. And of course, due to attrition, the coyotes, and people wanting the small kittens, over the last 2 years, we've been able to get rid of them. And the fact is that all the cats that we have now are fixed. And that's it. Oh, but all the 4 cats that we had left over, they scrammed because there's a dog in the backyard now. So I miss my little kitties. Dude, I don't have rats. There's another post. Oh, man. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff going on in the universe. That's funny. All right. Well, anyway, I guess I'm part of all those projects. Shit. I didn't realize I belonged to all those groups. Hey, Almighty, I guess I still can't get untangled, huh?
I guess not.
Yeah. So, still not separate. Tony, where the hell are you, buddy? I sent him a message. So anyway, what other stories do you want to get to? Thank you, Anime Girl, on the blood type. I thought it was interesting that you put it in there after one of the other kids told us what the blood type was.
Yeah, but that's the one I sent you says it's the rarest one of all.
Yeah, AB negative. That's exactly what Almighty said.
And what Coffee said too, Tom.
Yeah, I don't know if Coffee told us exactly which one he said, but O negative is like the giver of givers or something, which was
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
My blood group just doesn't like anybody else's.
All right. What the hell are you?
A negative.
Oh, you're A negative?
I'm A negative.
Don't ask what I am. I have no clue what I am.
Oh, we know what you are.
Speedy. No, I don't. I mean, come on. I don't. What are you? You can answer that however you want, Speedy. What are you?
How would I find that? Like I said, I don't.
You? I'm sorry. What?
What are you, Almighty?
I'm the only.
Hey?
Oh, I'm A negative.
Yeah, A negative.
Yep. So if you need a transfusion, I'll fly across the pond and help you out.
Thank you. At least I got one.
Yep, you got one.
Almighty will save Anime Girl's life.
That's right. And then vice versa. So yeah.
Oh yeah, cool. Vice versa. Not a problem.
Yep.
So go get blood.
What's
Speedy.
a pond between friends, right?
What's a pond between friends?
Is that what he said?
Yeah. What's
what
a
he
pond
said.
between friends?
Yeah. What's HRT between friends? Who cares?
As I said, Coffee and I are AB pot. Okay. Sorry, engineer. Hold on a minute. Let me do the equation. There. There it is. Okay, the equation. That's what I am. AB positive. Can you work that math out? Sorry, I'm being a dick right now. I apologize. Anyway, I am AB positive, as is Coffee in the chat room. But Coffee says, easiest way to find out, man. Go to the Red Cross, donate a pint, and they will tell you your blood type. And they'll give you like crackers and orange juice. And they'll give you a discount to go get like athletics tickets, stuff like that. They'll give you free stuff.
Well, I don't think they would do that, Raj. That'd be a deterrent.
They used to do tea and biscuits over here, but I'm not sure if they do that anymore.
They probably do, because if you're going to give blood, they want to make certain that you have something, because they don't want you to run outside and pass out.
Yeah.
So they probably do something like that. Because over here, whenever we have our drives, they usually have orange juice. They have all sorts of drinks and like crackers, cookies, and stuff.
Yeah.
So I think they still do. That would be incredibly. I mean, she's cabrones, man. Seriously, if they don't give anything after they get blood, bastards.
I got stopped giving blood. I'm not allowed to.
Really?
Yeah. Because I'm on HRT and various other medications. It's
Jason, they give out cards. Would that be a gift card?
No, it'll be a card with your blood type on it.
Yes, card with your blood type. Yes.
But if you catch it, if you go at the right time, they may give out gift cards. You never know what promotion that they might be running. They do a blood drive, right, Raj?
I appreciate that, sir. Yes, thank you, folks. Look, the whole thing is donating blood. You're going to save someone's life. It's keeping the blood stock up. It is really cool. They're going to give you a little bit of stuff there to keep you going for the day, and they usually give you something else. It's just think of it as like ice cream. Like you get to go to Rite Aid and get like a scoop of ice cream, whatever. It's not a lot, but the point is they're giving you something, and it depends. Sometimes they give you the chance to buy discounted tickets at all these different places. It's cool. Hell, I'm even thinking of joining a blood drive as a sponsor. So I would give out like a discount for that, but it's not like I'm advertising. So what do I know? Wait, hold on.
We told you he's rich. We told you he's rich.
So, no, Speedy. Actually, what I do is this: you never give out money. You shouldn't. But what you can do is I'll give you a discount.
I see what you meant.
I don't advertise. I don't advertise, but it's my clientele's by word of mouth. So if my clients recommend me to someone, I give them a discount when they return next year. And I don't want to hear it, Jay. I do not want to hear it before he posts. But yes, I love thrifty ice cream. Oh yes. Oh.
You're like,
I miss thrifty ice cream. I just hate it. I worked several summers serving ice cream on a weekend. Oh, if you think you've seen hell, thou dost not havest the cluest. When you work a summer Saturday or Sunday at the ice cream, it is, yeah. It's just
I imagine.
It never ends, folks. It never ends.
I can see it now. Roger's gonna be like, I need a relief to go home. No, you can't go home. You got to keep. You see how long this line is?
There are 6-hour shifts so you usually get the youngest person, the new hire, the stock person, and you hire them to work 6 hours. You get 2 10-minute breaks. That's it.
No way. No way on this planet.
As long as you don't do what the owner of Popeyes in Oakland did this week. Did you hear about that?
Nope.
No, I did not hear what the owner of Popeyes in Oakland did because I'm out here in hell. I mean, Southern California.
Well, apparently they tried to hire 13 and 14-year-olds to do overtime and other illegal stuff. And
No one underage can work overtime. That's it.
no,
California, you can't do it. Period. Moron. Anyway, all right. I appreciate that, Speedy. I did not know what the owner of a Popeyes in Oakland tried to do. It's not unlike other idiots out there, so it's not just them. But no one underage, no one under the age of 18, even with the consent having a work permit, had nothing to do with. That wasn't a political commentary. It's anyone underage needs to have permission to work. Do you guys have those rules out there in Ohio, Almighty, where someone under 18 has to have permission from school to work a certain number of hours?
No, we don't. Not that I know. We just, it's certainly, like if you're under 16, you can only work so many hours and not past 9 o'clock. But they have been thinking about laxing that rule because of the shortage of workers. So they have been discussing letting, 14 and 15-year-olds have expanded hours, but I don't know if it'll pass. But, 16-year-olds, they still have hours they can work, but they can work a little more than 14 and 15-year-olds. Because, because of the shortage, it's the first time I saw McDonald's have signs say, hey, we hire 15-year-olds. I'm thinking, what? So, granted, they can only work like maybe 3 or 4 hours a day and can't work past 9 or 7 or something like that. But to answer your question that you asked in the first place, you probably just you might, if you're 14 or 15, you might just need parental consent, but the school doesn't weigh in at all.
Yeah, and I'm not going to get into there are certain industries in California, if I believe you can be under 16 to work, but even then it's like, yeah, you're not supposed to. But it's all right. It's all good, ladies and gentlemen. I'm against those rules because I have fought for workers' rights my entire life. And look, it's very simple, folks. This is the way you do it. If you can't hire people, you don't go younger. You pay them a commensurate salary, and prices will go up. And that if people then start bitching about that, it has to work itself out. It'll work itself out. Hey, you pay more to the workers, they get to spend more. It's a cycle. It works. But nope. Hey, the worker's always the one that screws. Oh, there's another post in another group. Wow, busy morning. Anyway, all right. Any other stories that we're going to get to, ladies and gentlemen, as we finish up our third hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday.
Just real quick, in Omaha, the Bare Knuckle Fight Club will be doing Bare Knuckle Fight Club 43. Starts at 8 o'clock. It's in Omaha. For those of you that are interested in Bare Knuckle Fighting Club, which is pretty intense since, well, it's Bare Knuckle Fighting Club, and there's a lot of blood, more blood than wrestling and MMA combined. So I've seen a few matches on YouTube, so it's pretty interesting. But so I'm just throwing that out there because I mean whatever. But so
yeah, and as Coffee mentioned in the chat room, the Mets and Indians game has been postponed today. Also, the NASCAR event for tomorrow has been postponed because of rain.
Really? The All-Star event's been postponed?
Apparently.
Wow. All right. Yeah, the NASCAR. Yeah, today's All-Star weekend. I did not know that one.
And USFL will be going on most of the afternoon today if you plan on watching that.
As a matter of fact, before you joined us, I did go over the USFL stuff. Thank you, Speedy.
You're welcome.
I have an article that I'm going to touch on, which I was kind of chuckling. My co-hosts in the chat, the Sports Talk with the Guys chat, went off yesterday discussing it. And I thought it was interesting because there was an animated conversation. I had known about it. I had already looked into it. So it's not strange because we have talked about this in the past. The article is going up in the chat room. And this was several days ago that a Dodgers fan got knocked unconscious during a brawl outside of Dodger Stadium on Tuesday night.
Oh, I read about that.
Yes. Apparently, a cell phone video has emerged of a melee that took place after the Dodgers versus Twins, of all teams, earlier this week, featuring a number of combatants. There was one fan in a Clayton Kershaw jersey. Well, of course, think about it.
Shoot,
Was
Jesus.
hit with a knockout blow and proceeded to stumble and hit his head on the ground. They started using each other, and then they got into. No, I'm sorry. They started pushing each other, and then they got into a fight. And then a couple of seconds later, one guy was knocked out on the floor unconscious. Witness Jonathan Lopez told KTLA, adding that the brawl began around 10:15 p.m. outside the center field entrance to the stadium. Lopez told the outlet that the fight was eventually broken up by security guards, that the man who was knocked unconscious was taken away in a stretcher, and that the fan who threw the punch was put in handcuffs. Quote, I honestly don't know what started it, Lopez continued. You could tell some of them were drunk and some of them were almost drunk. I don't know what that means, Mr. Lopez. Almost drunk. What does that mean?
He's almost drunk.
Does it mean he was doing like this, or was he like, "Hey, I'm drunk. Come and arrest me"? I mean, I saw the video on NBCBayArea.com. Yeah, there it is. Because you see them walking towards each other, and they start punching each other.
I don't know if we have the video right there.
Yeah, these are just the stills.
Yeah, that was from the New York Post. I
Well,
do have another one.
That's why I said go to NBCBayArea.com.
Oh, that page was something's going on. Because the other page that I have, it has been taken down already.
Ah.
So at the bottom of this page, it says, earlier this week, video emerged of a male Cleveland Indians fan hitting and pushing a woman in a dispute that occurred during the game between the Guardians and the Angels. So it's... Wow.
And where was it? In Cleveland or in Anaheim?
Yep. Well, yeah, the Angels were in town, right? But you know that.
It was Anaheim, really?
No, they were in Anaheim, weren't they?
I don't. That's what I was asking. Sir.
I'm trying to figure. Ooh, wow. Okay, he was wearing a Chief Wahoo ball cap. Oh, is this it? Hold on a minute. I think I found the video of that one.
I hope you found the video.
This is the one in Cleveland.
So he was in Cleveland then.
Or Anaheim. I'm sorry. But seeing all the Cleveland gear, it would have to probably be a home.
I don't know, man. The color of the seats.
I don't. Oh man.
Yeah, they kind of look like they're Anaheim.
I'm trying to figure if that's a home stand or not.
There are a lot of Cleveland, but then the Angels have red too, buddy. Those look like those could be. I think I know where that. Oh, I think I know where that is in Anaheim.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, he smacked. Look at that. That is nuts, man.
Why would he assault a woman?
I mean, look how stupid that is.
He smacked a woman, really?
Yeah. Did you see it? Watch the very beginning there, Roger. Watch this. That dude's standing and saying something. He gets up. Instead of hitting the dude, yelling, no, there it goes, boom, right there. He might have just grazed their glasses, but still, they're still getting into it.
Hell?
See that, Raj? All kinds of look. They're going to tear his shirt off for some reason, and then.
But he missed the guy, and then he went for the girl.
Yeah, I don't get it. See, the guy's yelling, saying some crap to him because he's almost drunk. Remember? And then he went after the woman. He didn't even try to get the guy yelling at him. He was such a pussy, a wimp. And then all hell broke loose. But yeah, I mean, I don't, and it seems, and it's unfortunate that we seem to be talking about these events at stadiums, at sporting events all the time. I mean, we spent last year doing this, and again, football games, like at the Giants, 49ers game, right? Speedy, one of the ones in the parking lot, dude. I mean, do you remember that one last year? Yeah. And then, it just seems like it's more outrageous now. I don't know what the guy was yelling about, but anyway, go ahead, Roger. You were talking about another story, but man.
Oh no! We're talking about this story.
Well, the story that Scorekeeper brought up about what happened at Dodger Stadium is apparent. It's another Brian Stowe incident, because I saw the video and they're just walking towards each other. They're obviously drunk. I've said it before, and I've said it many, many times over the years. I'm sorry, but I think it's time sports get rid of alcohol or only serve half, because people obviously can't control their liquor.
Right. So the Indians and Mets will play a doubleheader tomorrow if it doesn't get rained out. But anyway, it just seems to be an epidemic almost anymore here in the States, and it's unfortunate that people get so weird. And do you feel safe going to a game there, Scorekeeper? When you go, do you have to watch your back? Do you feel?
Dodger Stadium, yes. That is a personal opinion, and I'm going to stand by it. I do not feel safe anymore. Under the O'Malley, Big Dog and I talked about this. Under the O'Malley ownership, dude, every time you went to Dodger Stadium, the slightest whatever, dude, security was there. I felt great. They were lightning quick. None of that stuff would happen. And their whole thing, they didn't come in punching. They didn't, knock players over on the field. They would take them into custody. They didn't come in flying to knock them out, as we've seen in prior videos. But I'm generalizing. But I do not feel safe going to Dodger Stadium. I do not. And I'm a Dodger fan, and I just, no. That is my opinion, and I'm going to stand by. That's why I don't go anymore. And then we're getting news of this happening somewhat regularly. Anaheim, I do feel safe.
And the reason I brought that up is because in the video that I saw, like I said earlier, go to NBCBayArea.com to see the video. NBCBayArea.com posted the video, and in the video, it seemed to me like three guys who look like security guards were like, we're backing out of this. We're not going to do anything. And I'm like, you're security guards. What are you doing? You're not going to get involved with this. I mean, is this the same group that hired these security guards for Dodger Stadium? Because that's the case. And a lot of people were talking about, I'm not going to the stadiums anymore either.
Now, folks, understand.
Well, if you feel safe at Dodger Stadium, then you can go with her and she can protect you.
But no.
Oh, one more quick note. The game Angels were in Cleveland.
Look, I will not go into the left field pavilion because it's rowdy there. Look, folks, I go to watch a game. I don't go there to engage anyone else. I don't go there to act the fool. And I don't have time for the jackassity of fans that drink to excess and then they want to get stupid after. And in my humble opinion, I've seen way too many fights. I've gone so many times that it's not the team, it's the fans. I did not say it is the team. I did imply earlier about the O'Malley group being lightning fast. So take that for what you want, but I do not feel safe going because of the type of fan that's going to Dodger Stadium now. And it's just, they're drinking to excess. It's sad. All they do is go, and I've talked to psychologists about this. I've shared this with you, that you have the A1 personality, that they're that big, they're this big too up here, they're unsatisfied in their life, they ain't getting any, and they're the even though they may be 6'2", 6'3", they're small everywhere else. And they get drunk, because it's liquid courage. And they're uncontrolled. They're not in control of their lives. So what do? They go to the game, they throw food, they make fun of everyone, and they're always, the minute they drink, they get stupid. I have to tell you, when I went to the World Baseball Cup, I was lucky because I dealt with the Asian crowd, and their level of gentility is just unreal. That might not have been the correct word, but they are so genteel. I don't know if gentility is correct, but they're so genteel. It's unbelievable. I bumped into a person like I bumped into like everyone. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. I was like stunned. I mean, you can get molested by the fans of Dodger Stadium, and they don't even have the decency of turning you around and giving you a hug after. I mean, shit. They're just animals. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. And folks, it is.
Morning, Sonia.
You have a fan that just is unhappy, and they're going to act the fool. There's a reason why I don't go to games anymore.
You know that video you showed with that woman getting hit?
Yeah.
Apparently, that was it the Cleveland Guardians that hit her?
It was in Cleveland, yeah. That was they were in Cleveland. So
it was a Cleveland.
So actually, you recognize so the seats. So there's a section in the stadium that looks just like the Angel Stadium. That's pretty cool.
Well, the green color of seats, which are rather common, I thought that was Anaheim. And it's actually a section that I've been wanting to sit in for a long time, but I haven't had the chance.
Good morning, Gig.
It's just sad and disappointing that this is going on. And
so it's not only happening in baseball; it's happening. It's happening in football as well. I mean, well, soccer as you call it. I mean, West Ham over here was invaded by idiots the other night when they won a game in Holland, I believe. There was a whole load of trouble on that one.
So Roger, Jack Cassidy does not exist, so you better trademark that as fast as you can.
That is my word. Thanks for playing.
No, I Googled to make sure there was no. Right when I Googled it, the closest was Jack Cassidy. So it was.
Yeah. Yeah. The level of
that's why I'm telling you to trademark it, because you just made it up.
He went to Google to find that out for you.
Yeah, I thank you for that. So here's the video of what happened at Dodger Stadium.
Yeah, they would have it, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Ay, la pinche raza.
Yeah, see how they just walk towards each other for no reason?
They're drunk because they're mouthing off. They're talking shit. Oh, there we go. Got hit. Oh, boom. Look at these big boys. Oh, he's down.
Oh, there he goes.
When he hit the ground is what knocked him out.
That's concrete, man. He
bounced
his head off concrete. Oh, my God. Do you know how many injuries could happen by bouncing your skull off of concrete like that?
Yeah.
Being a big boy? And that grab, oh, God. But anyway, that is horrible, man.
Broke his neck, let alone anything else.
Split his head open.
That was bad.
Yeah.
And folks, it's the fans. They're acting the fool. And they're acting the fool because they cannot control themselves. What type of individual is that? And it's common. I've done Uber and Lyft, and I've had passengers get in the car which are so drunk. It's like, why? Why do you let yourself get to that point? And don't tell me that your buddy is supposed to keep. It's a personal responsibility, folks. Come on. And they're mouthing off, and they don't like it, so they have to get into a fight. Why? Because their wee-wee is that big. When you go to a game, someone gets drunk, and they want to pick a fight, it's because wee-wee is that big. It's the only reason why they're causing a fight. And I'm sorry that you can't even satisfy yourself. That's why they get into these fights. That's the only thing that you can be certain. Well, there's several things you can be certain. They ain't getting any. They're unhappy with their lives, and their wee-wee is that big. That's the only reason why they're fighting. It's a trifecta of the sports fan.
Well, like Almighty said, we've been talking about this, starting last year, and the one that upset me the most was the very first video that we saw of this, where, remember, the guy was with his little girl, and he was already drinking, and out of the blue, he just, for no reason at all, remember, he threw his beer on the guy in front of him, and the guy's like, "What did I do to you? What's wrong?" And then they start going to town, and she's watching her dad get arrested for something stupid he did.
Look, I've had people that push me and they talk crap, and it's just, you don't engage them. You don't. I've been threatened at games because people are drunk, they're stupid, and I did nothing. It's just you're the one that walks by and their little wee got hot at that moment and they saw you and they just want to pick on you. And it's like, and it happens at sporting events more and more.
Yeah.
And I don't get it. Not only at baseball games, it happens at basketball games, hockey games, and it happens in soccer or football events. And look, you have the players themselves doing it. Chastain and everyone else in NASCAR getting into fights. So of course the fans are going to act stupid and do the exact same, except they need liquid courage.
It just used to be an in thing, you know. Look at me, I'm the big I am, so I'm going to punch your lights out. You think all you're proving is that you don't have a brain, you know. Nope. Sorry, guys. Phone call.
My fix.
All right, fair enough. See if you can take care of that. All right. Unfortunately, gentlemen, I'm not done, but I need to return in about 3-4 minutes.
All right.
It's the medication to me, and I gotta get some more liquid right now. So I'll be back in a few moments. Speedy, go ahead and take over, please. I will be back shortly.
All right. We'll be waiting for you. So, you know, as seen on SmackDown last night, and I've seen your comments about this as well as Big Dawg and Messenger, where people were like, why are we now finding out about this on WWE television that superstar Billy Graham had passed away at the age of 79? And you saw Big Dawg comment in Messenger Almighty, as well as I did, and so did Dreem. And, well, people were telling me about that. Why do they do this? Because they live in their own little bubble. That's the word that our president used in 2020 at the time. Start creating bubbles. Well, that's what WWE's been doing, but they've been doing it for 150 years. And so this is what they do. They don't follow the actual world news like the rest of us. They wait and wait and wait, and then they go, oh, look, one of our own died. What are we going to do? Well, let's just make a quick tribute video and air it on the night of the show because our shows are taped anyways. So that's what that is there. I mean, what are you going to do? Right, Almighty? It's a tape show. You're the promoter, and you say, well, we know one of our own died, but we're going to wait 4 or 5 days, and then we're going to post a video about it on our show, and that's how people will find out. But the world already knew that Billy Graham had passed away on Monday, so...
Well, yeah, because his friends and family would already posted on Twitter or Facebook already, and now it makes them look like they were dragging their ass, which they were. Even if it is pre-recorded at some, I guess, like you said, Speedy, they can still drop a small thing on Facebook or Twitter too, just saying, hey, you know, our condolences go out to the family. He was a superstar in WWE, blah, and then just leave it at that. But they all of a sudden they're like, hey, guess what? And they're like, well, we know that. Where have you been? I agree with you, Speedy. They should have came out and, I mean, they totally dropped the ball there, Speedy. I agree.
And not only that, they probably would have had time to air it on Monday Night Raw for the fact that Monday Night Raw is 3 hours, right?
Right.
But they aired it last night, and the other problem that they're having is Nick Khan has said that last night might have been the last night for SmackDown to air because Vince and others feel that they're not being supported by Fox, and so they're all on the hunt to find a new network, maybe, for SmackDown. Even though they just did the draft and everything is through Fox representatives.
So they're saying that Fox is not promoting SmackDown like they should and you know, to get viewers in?
Well, that's what they're saying. That's what Nick Khan and Vince McMahon are saying, that we're not being supported by the network and we don't understand this and we think it's time to find a new network. Well,
Do you think that's just a ploy to get maybe more stuff out of Fox?
It's probably an incentive, something like that. Yeah. I don't know what the deal is, but I'm sure
Sometimes they
we'll find out.
bluster like that, hoping to get a new deal or get the promotion that they want. So I don't know. I'm just asking you because I mean, you probably know the story on the Fox front more than I would.
No, I just found out about that literally 72 hours ago.
Wow.
Talk about being behind schedule, huh?
Yeah.
So everybody's playing catch up right now, and everybody's trying to find out what's going on and why they feel they're not getting support from Fox themselves. Even though, like I said, they just did the draft. So, we'll have to see what that comes to.
May I ask what you guys are talking about?
We're currently talking about the fact that everything on SmackDown last night, that they're behind on everything because for 150 years, they've lived in this bubble where, oh, wait a minute, that's one of our own wrestlers. They just died. We're going to wait 4 or 5 days, and then we're going to air it on our Monday or Friday night show. Because superstar Billy Graham just passed away at the age of 79. And they wait, and then they aired it on SmackDown last night. And then they're also having the problem of, well, we're not being supported by Fox. Maybe they're not getting enough. I mean, if you watch FSN1 during any other sports like the Indianapolis Go-Kart Speedway, what are they promoting? WWE on Fox is going to be on our network this Friday or whatever. So I don't know what their inclination is there, Almighty, that, as you said, they're not getting support. I mean, that would be like me going, well, Scorekeeper, right. I don't think this is working out for me anymore. I think I'm going to leave Indie Media and go find another network.
Yeah, they're still negotiating with both USA and Fox. And I just saw here this article that if they do leave Fox, they may move SmackDown to another night. And I'm trying to find out what Amazon has to do with this because there's an article about Nick Khan praising Amazon, but I don't know if that means Amazon is in the ball game or not. I have no clue. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, Amazon wants to do everything for their Prime, but anyway, they're still negotiating. And so I guess what SmackDown used to be on Tuesdays. Is that right?
Yeah, it used to be on Tuesdays.
So I guess the article just said if they did go to a new network that they may change nights again, not be on Friday anymore, which I could see since Friday is people do other things on Friday. Maybe, I don't know. What do you think about that, Speedy?
Well, when SmackDown originally aired, their first debut show took place on a Thursday because Vince McMahon wanted to say, well, nobody's really on Thursdays anymore other than Seinfeld. Their ratings are skyrocketing through the roof. Maybe we can compete with Seinfeld. So for non-wrestling fans, that's what this all is about. It's about competing with other networks who have a higher value of ratings than what they currently air as a wrestling or non-wrestling company, however you want to view it. But this is what he's done for years and years and years, and that's what they did, and let's just say they squashed Seinfeld and other shows in the ratings and became number one, and then they were like, we're going to air on Thursday nights every night now. And that's how their deal started. So,
okay. Wow.
And they just did the draft. And of course, I'm sure everyone here, I don't know if Scorekeeper did, but I personally enjoyed Backlash. It was really good. But 30 minutes before the pay-per-view read live, I didn't want to post this on social media at all because I didn't want heat for anything that I would say. And people were like, hey, you're wrong. The so-called wrestling analyst, what's wrong with you? So I didn't post anything. And I was like, I'm just going to wait and see because reports were coming out that Vince was going to change a match. And I'm like, wait a minute. see what this is, and then it started clicking as the pay-per-view was going on, because nothing had really gotten changed until Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes were doing the promo on each other. They were doing the video package, and I'm like, this is the match that everyone was talking about online. And it was a really weird finish if you saw it on Backlash. That, Cody won and Brock quickly out of the ring. And I was like, how does that count as an actual win? And it was really weird. And people were like, okay. And then all the news started coming out from the boys and half the talent in the locker room. What was that? We felt like we just saw a remaster of Bret Hart, the night he left and went to WCW. Or worse, the Montreal Screwjob. What was that? And Vince was like, well, that was my call, and that's how I wanted the finish to go down. Brock lost, okay? Everybody was pissed. And so now you've got, now they're saying that Randy Orton is injured and he may or may not come back. And other people are just like, I want out of WWE. I want out of my contract too. Me three, I'm leaving. Because they didn't appreciate what that significant loss was. And, well, Brock always wins. Why is Cody winning? And people were like, I think Vince did it because he used to be a VP for AEW. And so he's letting him take the shot here. This is unfair. We deserve our chances too. So, and it's also the same as, going back to what I said earlier, that they will actually change your match or your finish of your match the day of the show. I remember years ago when Hornswoggle was interviewed on YouTube and they asked him about that and they go, when did you know that you were going to be named on SmackDown Vince McMahon's illegitimate son for a storyline? And he goes, I had no clue about this. I didn't know until 45 minutes before the show because Vince and the writers rewrote the show and my name was added to it because of Mr. Kennedy. Ken Kennedy was supposed to be the illegitimate son for that storyline, but because he failed a wellness policy for drugs, he got suspended, and they wrote down Hornswoggle is now the son of Vince McMahon. So, I mean, it's just the way things work. But to have this go down 30 minutes before the pay-per-view went live, you know what that means? That means everyone was running around backstage like a chicken with their head cut off and scrambling back and forth and going, wait, what are we doing? Oh, Cody's just going to randomly win in an unfashionable wrestling manner over Brock Lesnar. That's not great. That's not even cool at all. I'm done. I mean, this is the way it's worked. I mean, how would you guys feel if, let's say that I'm the owner, but Big Dawg is my booker, and he's going to tell you guys, well, I'm the agent in charge, and Matt wants to change the finish, and I know it's short notice, but Almighty, you're going to lose the Scorekeeper, and it's like an hour and a half before you even warm up or do whatever before your match. Drink Gatorade like Sting or others have done. Spit water like Triple H did back in the day. And you're like, wait, what? That's not enough time to prepare. We discussed on paper that I was winning and Scorekeeper was losing. And Big Dawg's going to be like, well, that's what Matt wants to do. He just changed the finish. So, how would you feel if that was short notice?
Well, probably wouldn't be too happy about it, but we'd have to make the adjustments, so because the show has to go on, So, and plus, I'm sure that wouldn't be the first time that Vince would or you would change your mind. You do it every week, so we're probably used to it. So we're always prepared for the change-orama. But I understand what you're saying. But but yeah, it depends how upset people get. I mean, but they should understand. But if they've been in this business long enough, they should know that that's always going to be a possibility that things are going to change on them. They shouldn't just think that everything that is said everything's written in stone.
Right.
But this has probably been going on probably ever since the inception of wrestling like this. Wait, hold on. We want to change this. We got a new plan. We got a new storyline for you. So you have to lose, and then you'll have this great comeback. Or what? Hopefully that's what it leads to. But you don't know. But what about you, Roger? Well, you'd probably be happy if you were gonna win. So to take home the belt.
Yeah, but I don't know. Since Speedy has Big Dawg as his agent or his booker, and I guess I have no chance.
No, but the thing is, it's on pay-per-view, and if you win at a pay-per-view, Vince McMahon doubled your salary because it's a pay-per-view. So which means Scorekeeper
I
here
make sure to win and win as best I can.
Yeah,
but I can't do the inversions because of my neck and my spine. I'm sorry, I can't do WWE anymore. And like I ever could. That's not the sort of wrestling I was into.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so crazy how that after all these years they still do that. Last minute changes. Oh my God, I just thought of something. Could you imagine getting word from one of the agents or Vince himself going, I know this is 5 minutes before you're going through that curtain, but we changed the finish again. Almighty, you're gonna win. Scorekeeper's gonna lose. Okay, I know it's 5 minutes before you go out there right now, but I'm sorry, but this is what the boss wants. And I can say that in retail, I've done that to people, and I'm like, oh no, we're doing this now, and everybody's like, you're changing what we're doing in the middle of retail? Yeah, that's how retail works. Welcome to retail, and all the new people are like, what did I just get myself into? Right, Scorekeeper?
Well, I don't know. I would want to continue to win, but I don't know. I guess if I agreed to it, I suppose I'd kick the crap out of the other guy. I want to give a quick shout out. I'm not ending this. I just want to give a shout out to our most recent likes. Luis Noriega, Gridiron Girl, Sonny Robles. Thank you. We're up to 9 likes. Thank you. Today's episodes. Can't get the YouTube ones. I don't know why, but it is what it is.
Oh. That's very important.
Did that really make a difference in your life there, Almighty?
What? No, I was looking at the list of the likes, and a name popped out at me. That's all.
Yeah, I said earlier the guest that's coming up next week, Ray K, was also on here, which was cool.
All right. Well, you know me. I'm always having brain farts, so
Well,
it's better to let the fart go, because if you hold it in, it goes up your spine to your head, and those brain farts become shitty ideas.
Right.
Yep.
You guys saw that little meme of the little cat earlier that I posted. And that's the one that triggered a lot of people. And I was like, well, hey, it's not my fault you have shitty ideas.
Anime girl.
Yes.
Being in the military, wouldn't you have changes right before something would happen?
Say again?
When you were in the military, wouldn't there always change when things change for you if you were doing stuff in the military? They just change something on you, and last minute.
Got it all the time. I still get it now in the job I'm doing. You get told one thing, and you prepare for that one thing, and you think, right, this is how it's got to be. You start at A, B, C, and then all of a sudden they turn around and go, no, we're not doing that now. And you go A, B, and suddenly you're at E, F, and you think, what the hell happened in the middle there? The whole picture has altered. So yeah, rapid changes, nothing unusual in the military, happens all the time. And the job I'm doing now, yeah, we get the same problem. I want to go to this location, so you set it all up, and then they walk through the door and they go, "No, I've changed my mind. I'm going to that location instead." Thank you. You learn to roll with it. Unfortunately, it's I suppose it's what you call life.
Right, right.
We call it in the army RHIP. Rank has its privilege.
Oh,
Yeah. So
I like that.
Yeah, if you're number one, you got the privilege. You're number 27, forget it.
yeah, rank hath its privileges. I've used that one. Yep.
RHIP, rank has its privilege. Yes.
Yeah.
Privilege of changing your mind, privilege to do as you please.
Yeah, I know, right, Jay? Yeah, a lot of drama in WWE, and because I like the milkshake prank, Roger. Bring that back. I don't know what that means.
It was a meme.
Ah.
I'm missing out on all these memes.
I'll have to send you a few. I apologize.
No. You don't have to send me anything, Roger. That's quite all right. I'm willing to live in the darkness of my cave.
It's just every now and then I see one, and for some reason, I think it's appropriate, and I'll share it with an individual. So I didn't send it to Almighty. Didn't send it to Speedy. I sent it to Jay.
I think the last thing I sent you was something to do with coffee in a toilet. You weren't too amused.
Oh wait, what was it?
I think I sent you something to do with coffee in the toilet, and you weren't too amused.
Oh, I don't think I was. No. I vaguely remember that one. Yeah, I might have hit a little close to home.
I just saw it and I thought, Roger, but you did like the guy with the car and the searchlight on the roof. You liked that one?
Yeah, that one was apropos. It was good.
These two haven't got a clue what we're on about.
No, and that's, folks, I'm sorry. That's the way I have it with everyone. I have a personal thing with everyone that I don't share it with everyone. And sorry, like when I sent him a message, he's like, well, why are you sending me this? Because I thought of you? Go to hell otherwise. No, just kidding. That's the way I do it. I said, why are you sending me this? Because you know what and I'm not saying this is Speedy, but I've had that where people, why are you sending me this? Because I was thinking about you and I thought you'd laugh. You know what? F off. And I'll never send anything again. And that's it. It's very simple. Like, wow. I thought.
You know what's interesting about that, Scorekeeper?
Oh, what is interesting about that, Speedy?
Is that things were not like this when we started. We were fine, and now everybody's like, I'm offended. Why would you send me that? When did they start happening?
When the SJWs took over, that's when it happened. The anonymous keyboard warrior.
I will take issue with that statement.
Feel free.
The social justice warrior, as we know it now, is a bastardization of just a decade or two ago. A social justice warrior. I easily classified myself as a social justice warrior because I was fighting for social justice in the United States. Earnings, working conditions, everyone who goes out and demonstrates for better job conditions, that's a social justice warrior. The word today, social, it carries it's not the same. So anime girl, that's all I want to say. I'm not arguing with you because social justice warrior now means something than what it did just even 15 years ago.
Oh, exactly. It's like many things that happened in the past. You mention it today. It's completely different context.
Yeah,
and, that's the problem.
Anime girl, I call them apron stringers. The social justice warrior today, they're apron stringers. They're the ones that are holding on to mama's, apron. That's all it is. It's because they have nothing else.
Half of them are kids that have grown up and they've never been told no. That is another problem. A lot of them grow up and they've never been told no. And the minute somebody says no, they go ballistic.
Yeah.
And you say, grow up, smell the roses, join the real world, stop living in fantasy land. They don't do it.
It's funny you say that, Anime Girl. I read a great deal, and I study relationships, stuff like that, especially in the workplace. And I read like, ooh, these are things you shouldn't say. These are things you can say to trigger if you want this result, this whatever. So I learned how to trigger people. And it made me dangerous because it's the way you say it in a certain manner, I suppose. Duh. And I could get anyone to just fly off the deep end. I'm like, wow. And that just took me 3 minutes to learn. And I would use it. And in an email, look, I love writing emails because most of the time I'm just obfuscating whatever I'm trying to do. But an email, I love writing emails. And people read them, sadly, because I can tell based on their reaction. And there's a way that you can tell a coworker no, but you can trigger them in the way you say it. And oh God, it was just a great joy of mine to do that. It's just way too easy. And last time I did one of those emails, it's probably about 1.5 years ago. I guess I'm getting warmer and fuzzier as I get older.
Nah. No way. You, warm, fuzzy? Never, Scorekeeper. Never.
Well, rumor has it I called someone a clown in an email and they didn't even know about it.
I believe your Latin heritage sort of precludes you becoming warm and fuzzy.
Ooh, then I might be confused. Folks, I did. I got away with it. Called someone a clown, and it was so good they didn't even know they were called a clown until someone said, "Hey, what are you going to do when so and so?" What are you talking about? Email. Email. What are you talking? How do you know? That email went out everywhere, so everyone has it. And the person reread it. They were told, "No, don't read it antiseptically. Read it in Roger's voice." And that's the key. When you read my stuff, read it in my voice. And you're like, that son of a bitch.
Well, I have that problem every time I read one of your Facebook posts or anything that you put down. I read it in your voice. I hear you saying it, and I think, smart ass, you come out with that. The way you've said, I think, smart ass, you've done it again, haven't you? You've slipped under the radar.
Thank you.
Folks,
I am so proud of that. I am. Speedy, go ahead.
One of these days, he's going to end up writing a small book and putting it on Amazon, and we're all going to buy it just so we can hear his voice. You know how they narrate, for some of these books now?
Yeah.
First of all,
yes. Spoken
Speedy,
book.
I'm sorry, but no, it's going to be a bit. I am working on a book.
Oh,
I am.
That's going to get banned instantly.
Before it even gets out.
Oh, yeah.
I actually have a plan on what I'm doing, but I'm going to start off with a few, I guess you would call them novellas or short tomes. So,
you have a plan?
Yes.
That's terrible. That's dangerous. You have a plan.
Yep.
That's like me saying, I thought about this before I opened my mouth. It's not a good idea.
I could never say that, though, Anime Girl.
I normally open my mouth and then drop myself in it and then have to dig my way out.
Oh, I've done that too. I have. Notice Jay went quiet. He's like, how many emails did Roger send me? Jay's like,
Oh, I'll go back and reread those.
What he was trying to say in that email, and now Jay's going to look back and say, that bastard.
Yep.
Even though Jay does not use that language. Jay does not use that language. He's a good person. He's
gotta
shorter
say-
than I am, though.
You're not letting that one go, are you?
Oh no, I'm not.
Hey, Rog.
I've known yes, yeah, I put that one up right now. Better call Roger. LOL. You're so funny. When I was a shop steward, Jay, I was Saul Goodman at one of my employers. I was a union rep. Yeah, you hear it all, man. You know that you're a good steward when people that are not in your bargaining unit come over to see you and ask you for your help. I'm like, I guess I've arrived. Anyway, it's all good stuff. I think we're going to get to Almighty right now. Anime Girl, do you have any updates on anything? Oh, Jay stepped out. Jay, I was talking about the emails that I've written, and I was like, Jay had gone silent. And I'm like, geez. Jay's like, I did wonder about that email that Roger sent me. I got to go back and think about it because I know he was being a dick to me. I'm like, I wasn't necessarily being a dick to you per se. It's just Roger's. I think Almighty heard me say this phrase the other day. Roger does as Roger does because Roger does as Roger does. Yeah, right, Almighty? I think I told you that. Why am I in the spot that I'm in? Roger does what Roger does because Roger does what Roger does. It's just there's no rhyme or reason. So
Roger's book is either going to look like this. That's what I got from Free Comic Day. It's free.
Oh, way to go there, Speedy.
Or his book is going to look like this, which I bought.
Ooh, that's porn. Ooh, I like it. Street Fighter. Yeah.
No, I think Roger's book will probably be like that, with little black bits stuck up on the pages where you don't read it because it's all about you.
Well, yeah. It is all about me. I think I'm gonna have my memoir out the minute I leave my current. See, my plan is to have my memoir done the moment I leave, and it's like boom, it's out there, and it's gonna. Oh, I'm naming names, baby. Not only am I naming names, I'm telling the stories, and most of them are funny. I will protect the innocent. I will cover up the names, obviously, but I am writing the stories down because I just cannot wait to share all the shenanigans.
Yeah, you are a prodigious writer, Roger, aren't you?
Yeah. Uh-oh. We're having trouble streaming to Facebook.
Oh, we always do. That's why most people don't use Facebook. They
We've
go
got
to
an
use
error
something.
message on Mr. Sullivan's page. Uh-oh. Do you see it up there, buddy, on the very top under your image? There's a little thingy up there.
Oh, it just popped up, dude.
It just popped up. No, I was talking about the announcement. If it just popped up, good for you, pal. Congratulations. I'm happy for you. I no longer know what that's like, and good for you, man.
Yeah, well, I just didn't. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Good. I'm jealous, buddy. Good for you.
He got a little copyright strike.
Copyright strike? What the hell for?
Whoa! Did we lose your page? What happened?
I think I don't know. It just said it's. I don't know. I got the error message. So
you remove it.
Huh?
You remove it because now it's gone. Your page.
Well, it said it was not there, and it asked me to remove it. So I thought it just the page, something happened to the feed on the page, so I just removed it. So because I didn't know how I didn't know how to fix it. I didn't know if I could bring it back on my Facebook page. So I just followed the instructions.
Wow, I didn't follow the instructions.
I never.
All right. Almighty, do you have
know.
any stories you want to get to? We are getting short on time, ladies and gentlemen. We are, even though we do not have to end the program because Evernew is not on. Evernew returns on June 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to make certain of that. Go to the calendar again. But we do not have Evernew following us today, so that's okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ever New returns June 3rd. So, any stories you want to get to, young man?
What's that?
Any stories you want to get to right now?
I don't have any stories up right now. I
Yes.
I mean, I did the gym. I didn't know. I didn't. I mean, there were stories that I don't have any up right now. But the Speedy, are you looking forward to next week's pay-per-view?
Yeah, I am. Very interesting to see what will happen and see how much Bad Bunny gets over more. And I'm on Facebook on my phone, and yeah, you must have posted something really bad because the only thing that comes up is the most recent one you posted from a few days ago, where people thought your daughter was your wife. You know that one.
Oh yeah.
What?
That came out of nowhere. That was really.
Did they really?
Yeah. Yeah. So I just removed the comment, but then I thought, well, I should clarify this because I don't know what's going on. But yeah, it was weird. It was just a picture, with from where with my daughter hanging out on my birthday, and then it's cool. It was not bad, but it seemed a little too creepy her being called my wife, so I had to go in and fix it up. It's like, oh my god, wow. But I didn't think my daughter looked that old, and I didn't think I looked that, and it made me look like a creepy old man. So I had to put an end to that. So.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I mean, people thought that about me and my mom. I'm like, what? They're like,
That your mom was your wife?
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a lot of psycho and analysis right there, dude. Wow.
Jeez.
I can imagine. I mean, probably because we do look similar. If you look at my photos, me and my real mom. But I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Where have we gone so far that we're probably at the bottom of the barrel? Because also this week it came up on one of the wrestling forums that I follow, and they had a picture, Almighty, of the Big Boss Man, and they said, would WWE get canceled from cancel culture because of Big Boss Man? And people said, well, everybody should know wrestling is it's a show and it's for pure entertainment. And then people were like, well, remember what he did in WCW when he dragged Big Show. Well, Big Show wasn't Big Show. He was the Giant in WCW. When he showed up at his father's funeral and actually drove in a hearse, attached the casket to the car and drove off with it. And Paul Wright is hanging off the casket because apparently his dad was in that casket and ruined the funeral. And I'm like, no, if you don't know wrestling, then you shouldn't be following his page because Big Boss Man was just playing a character. Everybody is. And they said, well, who started that? And I'm like, well, whoever started cancel culture and all this other woke stuff. I mean, think about it. Just a year and a half ago, they got rid of Paw Patrol because, it's a cartoon cop and we don't like cops anymore.
Paw Patrol ain't the cops. Paw Patrol ain't that supposed to be a rescue team? Not cops.
Yeah, it's a cartoon but they got canceled on my anime girl. They got taken off the air, so that's why people were like, would WWE get pulled off the air for if Big Boss Man was still alive today? And I'm like, they probably would because people are that stupid to not realize
wow.
he's a character.
That's like cancelling Captain Caveman or bloody Top Cat or something, isn't it, really?
Could you imagine? I just thought of something else now, anime girl. Could you imagine if Captain America movies got canceled because he's Captain America?
Well, yeah. I mean, I suppose they could call it sexist because Captain America happens to be a man. I mean, could you imagine to make Captain America a woman?
Well, no, because he's also part of the Ant-Man and the Wasp thing there too. So, and she's a woman. That's what she said. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean,
Wow.
you take any character, any animated character that's well known, you can read it in multiple ways. I mean, Top Cat you could read as a misogynistic bloke, but it's not. It's a stupid cat doing stupid things to a daft cop. I mean, Captain Caveman, or he's the same. Captain America. I suppose you could say it's the same. What about Scooby Doo and his little crew?
I know, right? Yeah.
Them. You could cancel any of them for any number of reasons. I mean, you could cancel it because it's an exploitation of women. You could cancel it because the guys are misogynistic, or God forbid that, there's a space cadet there because he's always, Shaggy always seems to be out of his mind. Or you've got a talking dog. Never really got talking dogs, but there you go. It's I don't know. Cancel culture to me, I'm sorry if people get upset over whatever they get upset, but do me a favor, keep it to yourself. I don't want to know. I'm happy with the world the way it used to be. Which, unfortunately, I suppose at my age, that's just how I am. I mean, I used to like the Harlem Globetrotters. I used to like $6 Million Man and Scooby-Doo and, all that stupid stuff that's been stopped because it's culturally inappropriate, shall we say, for certain people.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why people call me crazy, but that's why I still collect DVDs and VHS tapes, because it's the only way to see the way things were in the old school days. I mean, I want my future kids to know who Thomas the Tank Engine was, not the pink Thomas. That came up on my Facebook memories too when they changed the color a few
Thomas
years ago.
the Tank?
Yeah.
It came up on your Facebook memories?
Yes, when I posted a video that they changed what he looked like, and I was like, no, I can't unsee that now. But thanks for sharing. And then I went and shared it to my.
I haven't watched Thomas the Tank Engine since the Big World, Big Adventure started.
Mm-hmm.
And I stopped watching that because it just got rubbish. Yeah, I remember Thomas the Tank Engine when it was, I think, stop animation. I remember doing that. It was puppets. It was proper trains. It wasn't CGI trains. It was proper trains, models that they used. I remember Thomas.
God forbid that they start coming to our shows and then they're going to be like, "Oh,
no,
Almighty's gray shirt. We don't like that Yankees fan. We're going to cancel this show."
Oh.
Hey, no, we're safe. We're safe. I mean, we've got, we have a foreign contingent, we have an Asian, an American contingent, and you've got a lunatic from across the pond in Europe. We fulfill certain criteria. No doubt we can fill some more criteria if we want. Anyway, Roger, do you want me to do the cricket championship table?
If you have anything that you would like to bring to the table, you are more than welcome.
Well, I've got the County Championships Division 1 on the television. I can read it off for you.
Anything that you have, by all means.
Anything I have, right.
Within reason.
No way in hell you're ever going to get that out of me. Right. For this, I saw that. Top of the shop, you have Surrey, who have played 6, won 4, drawn 2 with 104 points. We have in second place Warwick, who have played 5, won 3, lost 1, drawn 1, and have 79 points. Are we following this?
Yes, we are.
Well, it looks like Almighty's falling asleep already.
Oh, I fell asleep earlier. That's why I walked away to get some
I was
more
looking
coffee.
at you.
You were looking at me.
What?
Then we have
No,
Hampshire.
my head is turned toward Anime Girl as she goes over the.
Oh, so he was looking at you because from across the pond, what's friends, right?
Well, we see it. So blood buddies. You should know all about that, Roger. Blood buddies. A negative, you see. Blood buddies.
Both of you are A negative?
Yeah.
You elitist. That means you're 3.7 on the GPA scale. See, I'm AB positive. We're just confused. I guess that makes us a 4, a 3. That would be a 3.5. Oh, here we go again. I'm lower on the numbers. Oh.
And Speedy's I don't know.
Exactly, yeah.
Don't worry about it, Speedy. We'll just make sure you get on the Enterprise next time. There you go. That was my toy for the day.
Yeah, and I'm surprised you didn't go to Disneyland because
I haven't gone to Disneyland in a while, and I don't think I'm going to go. Dude, $6,000 for 2 days.
They've just cancelled a whole raft of stuff in Florida, haven't they? Because of this governor they're upset with. They've cancelled everything, isn't it? A whole, is it 20,000 jobs and Christ knows what else?
Well, I don't know if it's that many, but they canceled a big project that they were going to do. Yes, that's gone, and then they're closing the Star Wars experience. So, what if Speedy is AV positive? Look, I thank you, Jay, for trying to trigger me on that question. Good job. I almost got me, Jay. So, I would be stunned because Speedy and I have shit in common. We really do. I think the only thing that keeps us going is we're able to tolerate each other because Speedy and I just hate each other in real life. Because once we're on air, we never talk. We always bitch. We always fight. And when we're on air, it's just, I never talk to him, folks. You need to understand that. Speedy and I, the only peace that we have is when we're on air. Otherwise, every time we meet, dude, this is the Speedy bat. I keep it here. So when Speedy comes over, instead of doing the lightsabers, Speedy and I do the baseball bats. Because we hate each other. That's something that you guys didn't know here on ndbmedia.net. Oh, Speedy.
Well, I'm surprised because, getting in the car with you in your, what'd you say, your daughter's Uber car or something like that?
Yeah, I picked you up in the Maxima. Think about that. I picked you up in my big car, which is the one that my daughter drives. I drive a Nissan Versa. Think about that. I picked you up in my big car, in my Maxima. That's what I thought of you.
Yeah, but you didn't connect me with the. You must have forgot the bat at home that day because you didn't have it with you because you had the big car. It was probably in your regular car.
Well, I had the big bat with me, but if you're talking about the baseball bat, no, I did not have that one with me.
Oh, okay. Well, see, that's why there's no.
Handmaker didn't respond to that one.
You leave me out of that with your baseball bat. I mean, you want to play with something long, hard, and solid. That's entirely up to you. I don't want to know about things like that.
I don't know about that. Anyway. I found one of my softballs that look, can you guys see behind me? Look, I've cleared off the desk, man. Where the files were that big. Now, if my assistant Claudia would be like, bullshit, he just moved them to another desk.
Yeah.
No, I've been clearing out. I have emptied 12 bankers boxes worth of stuff. And Almighty's like, wait a minute, you were at 11 yesterday. I was, right, buddy? I said I was 11. I'm now to 12 boxes that I've emptied. So I'm really happy. I'm doing much better. So what if Speedy was AB positive? I think it would be kind of cool. But Speedy's not mean. See, Coffee is. I'm mean. Coffee and I match, believe it or not. There's a lot of meanness to both of us. That's why I could see that. Speedy, I would be shocked if he was in. What is the most giving blood? You're probably an O negative, right?
Probably.
You can normally stick that with anything, can't you?
I think so. So if O negative is the one that gives to the world, that is Speedy.
Okay, there you go, Speedy. You're
Go
giving.
get some blood, buddy. Go get some blood. It hurts. Just kidding.
I bet.
Yeah,
Well,
the
no,
needle's
yeah,
the needle's that big,
Oh,
about
stop
that
it!
round.
Stop it! No! Stop it! You didn't even get me nervous on that.
Yeah, you jumped out of your chair. I saw that.
I did, yeah. I'm like, stop it. I had acupuncture on Monday, and I have it again on Monday. Oh, damn. The doctor is phenomenal, but he did get a nerve on one of them. Oh, my God. And it's amazing how they do it. Obviously, you're face down, and if you're, like, just to be clear, if they're putting the needle with their right hand, what they do with their left hand, they don't hit you per se, but they do a movement with their left hand, so you feel that as they put the needle in. So you really don't feel the needle going in unless they hit a nerve. And he got the nerve right here. And I was like, oh my God, I'm really feeling that one. Yeah, I am. And he moved it, and he did a phenomenal job, but I'm still not, I don't know about acupuncture. I don't know.
There is one lot where they actually set fire to the tops of the needles.
I heard about
Yeah,
that.
I've seen videos of that.
So you want to be careful. You probably switch to that next time. And
Interesting.
I don't want to. I heard something interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Today is May 20th, 2023. It is Saturday morning, 10:02 a.m. Pacific time. We are now entering our 5th hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys. By the way, Anime Girl, how is your mama? I know Big Dog is one of the first ones to always ask you. He's not here, so.
No, I did send him a message to see if he was okay, but didn't get any response. Mama is still Mama. She's hanging on there. I mean, she's 86. She can't see. She can hardly walk. But I've set her up for today. I've put stuff beside her so she can eat, drink, and be merry while I'm on this.
She's not real happy while you're on this program, is she?
Well, actually, that's a bit of a split personality. One,
she's
not
be on
happy.
This program, then.
Yeah, one, she's not happy because I'm not down there at a certain time. But by the same token, if somebody says to her, "What's Aisha up to these days?" first words out of her mouth is, "Oh, she's on American TV." And I have to sit there and go, "It's not American TV. It's not American TV." Yeah, but she's convinced I own American TV. And I've shown her the program on YouTube. And I've showed her what we get up to. And as soon as she hears me gob, she goes, "That's you." And then she hears you, and she goes, "Who's that?" And I go, "That's Scorekeeper." "Where's he from?" "California." "Okay." And then she hears somebody else, and I say, "Well, that's Big Dog." "Why is he called Big Dog?" "You don't want to know."
That's funny. That was good.
Yeah. So she's heard you all, and
Right.
she's very grateful for when you actually mention about her. She's very grateful, and she passes her regards on to you. So
That is very kind. Well, are we allowed to name her?
Janet.
Hi, Janet. So,
Hi, Janet.
thank you for tolerating us. I apologize that your daughter made you listen to the program.
Oh, she doesn't listen. She listens to the bits. The only time she gets a little bit offended is when a certain individual starts using, shall we say, colourful, flowery language. To which she will normally respond as to, "Why is he saying that?" And I think, "Well, that's just who he is." And she goes, "Well, maybe you should explain to him that some people don't like that kind of language." We've tried. We have tried. It's a bit like saying to the Titanic, "You're not sinking." It doesn't work.
That's a good one.
I'm gonna have to make this That's a quote. Telling Almighty to stop swearing is like telling the Titanic to stop sinking. Oh my God, I gotta write that one up right now before I forget. Coffee says most of the people on American TV are Brits these days, so that's a story you can sell. And Jay, our resident
Thank you,
engineer, says, hi Janet, and then he did like that one. Yes. I gotta save that quote. I'm gonna save it right now. So. There is another story that came in the chat room. Would you go with it? Well, I gotta put this to memory before I lose it.
Okay, which we talking about here?
We are talking about that Connecticut Governor Ned Lamont wants NHL to bring the Coyotes to Hartford. Quote, this is a great hockey state, unquote. So the Arizona Coyotes might be looking for a new home before long, and there is already a lot of interest in the franchise from states and cities across the country. On Friday, Connecticut Governor Ned Lamont expressed interest in bringing the Yotes to Hartford. On Tuesday, voters in Tempe rejected the Coyotes' plans for a new arena and entertainment district in the city. Now the team will have to go back to the drawing board if it wants to remain in the state. While speaking with reporters, Lamont said there are plenty of diehard hockey fans in Connecticut who would welcome a new team. Lamont added that the state and local government would be happy to work with the NHL on moving the Coyotes to Hartford. Quote, this is a great hockey state and a great hockey town, Lamont said. Per Associated Press, quote, it's evidenced by the passion we have for the Whalers going back years. Still one of the best-selling jerseys. I think we can guarantee them a very strong market right here and a government that's ready to come and be their partner, unquote. If the Coyotes do move to Hartford, it would be the NHL's second stint in the city. In 1979, the NHL added the Hartford Whalers from the WHA. The Whalers remained in Hartfield through the 1996-97 season until it moved to Carolina to become the Hurricanes. Connecticut will move some competition for the Coyotes. NFL superstar Patrick Mahomes has already tweeted at the NHL suggesting that the league relocate the team to, guess where? Where? Yes,
Hartford.
Kansas City. Yeah, Buffalo. Probably Cincinnati. Yeah, let Burrow have them. But so that's new in the NHL. It's a couple of days, but but he said that Connecticut, Hartford's a strong hockey city, but yet they've had two teams and lost them. I don't see it. I really don't. But that's just me. He shouldn't have mentioned that. And so would the Coyotes change their name if they went to Hartford?
Of course, it would be the Wolves or the Sheep's and Wolves clothing. It'd be something like that. It'd be the
maybe
Hartford.
They would try to get the rights to the Whalers again. That would be cool. I mean, if it's the best-selling jersey or one of them, like he claims, even though it's not a franchise anymore, right there. I don't know, but I guess there's a lot of interest. So I don't know. I didn't mention what other cities. So it looks like since the voters don't want to build them a new home in a district, that they may be going somewhere. So we'll find out. I mean, it's crazy. But this is hockey, and teams have moved all the time in this league. I mean, how many teams have left Canada to come to the United States? I mean, tons and tons. I mean, holy crap. That's why there used to be a lot of teams in Canada, but now that number has dwindled over the decades because they have come to the States.
Coffee. Do you remember when it shifted, when there were more teams in America as opposed to Canada? Because it used to, if I remember correctly, it used to be the other way around. There were more teams in Canada. Duh. Well, Coffee's real good in that. Do you remember when it happened, Coffee? He also had a good comment, which I agree with. Good for the people of Tampa. Tax dollars should never, ever, under any circumstances, pay for stadiums. I most wholeheartedly agree. The only thing, Coffee, that if anything should be done, is improvements in connections, transportation, and maybe, roadway stuff like that. That's about it. Or the city owns it, like the parking structures and everything. If the city's going to build the stadium, they should charge the team rent and to maintain a lot of stuff. But the original 6 had 2 Canadian teams and 4 U.S. teams. That's funny. I did not know that. Wow, the NHL. I would not have bet that. Yeah, currently there are 25 U.S. teams and 7 Canadian. So, Coffee, was there ever a moment that there were more Canadian teams than American? Because I know that after Wayne Gretzky made his move in '88, a lot of teams won American. Or I should say there were more American opportunities. But I don't know. Because Wayne Gretzky immediately led to the Mighty Ducks. I don't know when the San Jose. Okay, fair enough. Not that I'm aware of. I just had the impression there were more teams in Canada. Probably there were more teams, but not more than the American side.
China.
And that's fair. And again, I appreciate your comment, not that you're aware of. So that's cool. All right. That's fair. So I think I did it correctly. Did it, Aisha?
Yeah. Getting to stop swearing is like telling a Titanic to stop sinking. Doesn't work.
Oh, wait. Oh, stop sinking. It doesn't work. Okay, I have to add that.
It says that the new arena was set to be included as a part of a new $2.1 billion entertainment district in Tempe, with at least $1.9 billion of the project slated to be privately funded. But voters had to vote in favor of Propositions 301, 302, and 303 in a special election ballot that was mailed out in April and included in-person voting on Tuesday. So if that doesn't sound like there's very much to fund if 1.2 billion were going to be privately funded, right, Roger? Am I reading that right?
I had heard something about that. How much was it again? Supposedly that they were going to
private. They wanted 2.1 billion, but 1.9 was going to be privately funded. So it seemed like the state. I mean, still, that's a lot of money. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's still a lot of money, but it seemed like that was quite a bit of money to be privately funded.
Right.
You know what I mean? Usually they want to, but anyway, they turned it down, and I'm trying to wrap my head around that. It was they mailed out the ballots, and then Tuesday they had them walk in. It seemed like that doesn't sound. I mean, I don't know. It just seems a little weird having a mail in like that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It just seems like you can't really get an accurate thing with mail-in ballots, but that's fine. But I also saw that they think that 56 to 57% of the
Whoa! Stop there. What was that
What?
comment about? There's no accuracy with mail. Clarify your statement, lad. I'm just curious.
Well, here we go.
I misunderstood what you said.
What was that?
Come on, dude. My neck hurts. Come on. You're making it hurt.
No,
Come on.
I'm just that's for another time. I don't.
Oh, did you read that or did you say it?
Say what? I mean, read what? I just don't. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, go ahead.
Anytime people use a ballot to vote by mail, you're saying it's fraudulent. Wow, I guess Oregon hasn't done anything right for years.
I'm not saying it's all fraudulent. It just seems, I don't know.
You can never get.
I mean, I don't know. I don't
never get an accurate.
Personally, I would rather go to the polling place. That's where
a lot of people
do your
cannot.
voting. That's
and legally, as long as they follow the law, what's wrong about it?
I guess. I mean,
all American service workers can't vote.
Roger, you're getting off track.
So, no. They mail in their stuff, which could be up to weeks after.
But we're talking about the military and them having to do stuff.
It's the same thing. They're voting by mail.
Yep.
And they don't even put a stamp on it. They just say, from where they're from, military voter, and it gets processed. Ooh, what do I know? I don't know anything.
See, that's right. See, Coffee, that's right. I mean, if these cities that want to get teams can't support hockey.
It's desperate to change the top. And yes, seriously, Almighty, do you think Hartford could? Because it was, I remember just before they left, they could not fill that arena for anything. And it's not because Hartford had a bad team. It's just they couldn't fill the arena.
Right. Well,
you think it's changed?
I don't know. I think I don't know. Maybe the governor's a big hockey fan and he wants hockey back, and maybe he's probably the only one.
Oh, so
but he's also claiming he's going to get that the government's going to help this team come, and it's like,
well, yeah. If you get the government to help, a lot of people.
He said state and local governments will be happy to help you, and it's like, how do you know that? Because if the voters turn it down, they don't. It's not. They're not. I don't know. I don't know how much information he says is political babble or he has facts that no one knows. I just think he's talking out his ass because like the Coffee, and I mentioned it before. They've had two teams that had to leave. So how can they be this big hockey town when they can't keep two teams, right, Coffee? So I mean, Cleveland tried to have a hockey team decades ago and it didn't last long, and the Cleveland Barons, and they left. So and then they were trying again, and they have a minor league or whatever hockey team up there now, but they've had two so far. They used to have the Jackets, but anyway, hockey didn't survive. They didn't try again. I don't know. Didn't the Rangers lose their team, Coffee? Didn't they have a strong fan base? The Rangers? Yeah, the Rangers? I mean, because didn't they leave? Or am I wrong about that? I could be wrong.
You're wrong.
But, maybe a Canadian team might step in. I mean, Canadian team. Canada might step in trying to get hockey back. I don't know. It's a sad state when hockey is supposedly the Canadian sport, but yet America has the most teams. But I don't know. It's not. I don't know, Roger. We're still talking early stages. I don't know if they're going to try and put that back on the ballot in November, or if they're just going to give up and start looking for a new home. Because they want to, but I didn't. I guess they were trying to sell it on the fact that there was going to be a business district where people can go and do stuff and raise and get money. But yes, Quebec City, yeah. Okay, that sounds good. And Hamilton, okay, I'll take your word for that. Coffee, that sounds pretty decent. But I don't know. It's probably gonna. It's right now. It's going to be a bunch of politics going on, and I don't think the governor of Hartford. I mean, he talks a good game, but I think it's a feeler because he has to get the citizens on board with this too. So I just think it's a feeler. Or maybe he'll break out his Whalers jersey that he has hidden away somewhere. But so I guess my opinion is it's too early, and he's probably just talking out his butt. Because I don't know. Well, it's a long way. I don't know. I mean, I don't know when they have to leave. I don't know. I didn't see where the lease was up in Tempe, so I don't know.
Anime Girl, how is hockey in the United Kingdom? I know they field a team from time to time in the Olympics, if I'm not mistaken. But
ice hockey or ordinary hockey?
I guess ice hockey.
Ice hockey, there is a league. It floats around. I'm not too up on it, but you occasionally get the odd report about it. There are some teams. I don't know how professional they are. I wouldn't be able to comment on that. I'd have to go look for you.
That's okay. Just curious what.
I don't think we've got anything here. Let's have a look.
Hi, Speedy. What's going on? San Leandro, California. Look at that. You're a little heavier to the left, Speedy.
Yeah, but across, well, I don't know about the other countries over there, but Russia's the biggest one over there, isn't it?
I believe so.
Because they have, I don't know if they still are allowed to, but, a lot of Russians did come play in the NHL. I don't know if Putin lets them come out anymore, but
Well, I think they're still here. When all that went down, they were playing everywhere else.
Well, I'm thinking about new players coming in, fresh faces crossing over the Bering Strait, coming through Alaska to get to the
Oh
United
my
States.
God, is that the new frontier? Hockey players crossing the Bering Strait to play
Yep.
in America.
They jump
And
on one of
Canada.
those. They do a season of the deadliest catch, and then they come back and to port in Alaska, and they run off.
You know that if they rushed CBP up in Alaska, it'd be easy. How many miles across is it? I think it's like 30 some miles, right? That's it.
Yeah, it's very close. I mean,
And when it's frozen over, it is frozen over.
yeah.
Yeah, we have something called the English Channel that does the same sort of thing, but never mind.
That's 26 miles, right, from Dover to Calais.
Something of that ilk. Yeah, it's not that far. It's not that far at all. And you get these idiots in little rubber boats floating across the busiest channel in the world, and they think, "Yeah, we got no problems." You ever seen one of those super tankers close to from the water?
Well,
they are scary. They are scary things.
Yeah,
What do they do when someone wants to swim across the channel, anime girl?
That turns into a world record.
Well, say someone wants to swim across the channel, you have all that traffic. How does that work? Do they have to clear a path for the swimmer?
No, the swimmers across the channel, they know it's been prearranged, so the ships know to look out for the boats that go along with the swimmers.
Okay, so everybody
It's not just the swimmers; they've got support boats around them, and the Coast Guard on both sides of the channel will relay to the ships that they may see these people to, give them a wide berth.
It's hard to steer a tanker.
But
I just wonder because we read about over here across the pond about people trying to swim across the channel. So I mean,
yeah, there's lots. I mean the standing joke I always do is I take somebody to a little port called Gosport. You can actually look across the Solent to the Isle of Wight, and they go, "Oh, that's not very far." And I go, "Yeah, well, don't try to swim it because it's further than it looks." And it is, because the Solent is an extremely busy bit of water, and it's like the Channel. It's extremely busy, and you get some bloody big ships in there. I mean, they've had the New Jersey in there, they've had some American carriers in there, and they are big ships, and they can sit in the Solent, and they look little in the middle of the Solent. So you don't want to be playing around in the water, not really.
No, just a quick question. Historically speaking, when the British closed Scapa Flow for the home fleet, did they move to Southampton? Is that where they went? Or did they go somewhere else in between? I think that's where they're at now, right?
Yeah, I think they got broken up and moved. I mean, some went to Portsmouth, some went to Plymouth.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, some went to Rosyth. It just depends where they put them.
Okay.
You see, because at one time we did have a lot of Navy ships. Now we've got more
rubber dinghies,
land-based ports than we have ships to put in them. So,
Yeah. That's happening to everyone except for China. But that's neither here nor there. And I stand by my comment, Almighty. So, I'm not worried about obfuscating and going off another direction. Yes, I'm trying to work that word in. I don't know. I guess that's the word of the day. So, I don't know why. Oh.
What does it mean?
Obfuscate?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Come on. You're using the word. Now, tell me what it means, please. I really want to know.
To throw into shadow, darken, and to make obscure or confuse, to be evasive, unclear, or confusing. And that's the way I'm using it.
Almighty? Confusing?
Yeah, when he didn't want to answer that question, he wanted to evade.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I still can't get that word out of my head, so thanks a lot, Almighty.
What word?
Earlier, you're still avoiding it. You said something about male enhancement, and then you quickly changed the word to something else, and I don't know.
I must have been.
Okay, folks, like I say, I have been a poll worker for the last 20 years. I know how the system works. I'm a volunteer. I believe in the system. And it's funny that people usually who do not or have ever worked as a poll worker are the first ones to say that there is fraud or theft or it is unsecure. So I'm just putting that as a challenge. Shut up and go work a poll, and then we'll have a conversation. Otherwise,
I have to keep reminding me that you don't mean pole as in P-O-L-E.
O-L-L.
Yeah. It's just when you said, I've been a poll worker for 20 years, my mind went elsewhere. I did a big dog on you. I'm sorry. See what Coffee said?
Yeah, I did. I put it up there right now.
Yeah, I mean, I went there too. So it's your own fault.
All right. So what other story? Now I'm obfuscated. Yeah, we already saw that already. No, Jay. No, Jay. It's P-O-L-L. So whatever. But I will
Why don't you say election worker, Roger?
Okay, now here's the thing. I will, but the illiteracy of America, they don't understand what an election worker is. So you heard it here first. Roger's a stripper. I will say that I was asked to strip on another program, Trekking Across the Universe. I think it was last Thursday. I was asked to strip, which really surprised the shit out of me. I was like, "Are you guys that desperate? Damn, I'll break the camera." So, but I was asked twice, so much so that I saved that image. It's not every day that I'm asked for that. Actually, I think I'm going to embarrass that lady.
Dare I ask who asked you to strip?
Let it go. Doesn't matter.
Oh, no, you got my curiosity piqued now, young sir. I demand an answer.
Demands an answer. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Never mind, Speedy. I ain't going to get one because he's gone deaf in his left leg again.
I don't know what that means. But here we go.
Means you're ignoring me on purpose, Roger.
I am not.
Oh, okay.
I had to save a picture of that. And she was in earlier, the very same one. She's just stripped. I was like, oh, wow, that's the first time I've ever had that happen. So I'm made my millennium. And that was when? On May what? Do I have a day on that? It's May 11th at 7:48 p.m.
Well.
Sad, huh? Hey, it happened. I'll take it. All right. So where else are we going to go? Let me see. Do we have another story? CBS Sports. Oh, yes. The Yankees and the Red Sox did make a trade, or they effected a trade. Greg Allen has gone back to the Bronx. He was released by the Yankees 2 years ago, and they reacquired him. So, yeah, it's rare when the two teams have a trade, and now this person is back. And now there's an issue with the Yankees. Who's going to go? Aaron Hicks, Willie Calhoun, or Jake Bowers? Oh, my God. I didn't know that we had 24. Oh, no, that's Jack. That's Jack Bowers. Yeah. Close enough. But Oswaldo Cabrera might be sent down. So the last time the Yankees had a trade was in 2021 when they traded Adam Ottavino in January of 2021. And prior to that, it was 2014. And then prior to that, 1997. So they've had 3 trades amongst them since 1997. These teams do not trade. It's a rarity. So thank you for that, Almighty. And then it looks like the NBA is considering changing All-Star game format back to East versus West. The NFL All-Star game, the NBA All-Star game, whatever.
Well, they're considering it, and it could take effect as soon as next season. The fans are not happy that that there's a lack of competition during the All-Star game, so they're thinking about it. To go back to the East versus West format instead of doing the draft.
They need to give the players some money on that to play the game, to be nominated. That's the first thing. And then they have, look, in Major League Baseball, it's easy to play a real game. It's just easy. They just lessen up a little bit. In NFL, they were not allowed to be in the 3-point stance, right?
Right.
Other than that, it was a nice game of flag football. It was actually kind of fun watching
Yeah,
it.
I mean, really, and the defense couldn't really do much. They couldn't really
Right.
blitz all the time. I mean, it was. I mean, it's that. I mean, no one did anything. They just were on the field. And part of the. But then they took away the Hawaiian trip. The players probably just said, "Well, screw this. We don't even get a nice vacation out of it anymore." So, you know. So I mean, there's a lot of things that happen when they moved the game from Hawaii, and then also stuck the game in between the championship game and the Super Bowl. So I think that hurt the game a lot too, because you can't. We've talked about that before, but I'm just saying. But I don't know, and I guess if Big Dog was here, he could give us a real lowdown on what this could mean, or if this makes sense, or if he likes it or not. I don't know, but maybe next week we can ask the Big Dog how he feels about, or if he even does care about the All-Star game.
I don't know if he does. The NBA now, the hockey NBA All-Star game, that's a little different, right? They have a series of where they're like East, West, North, whatever. Do they compete in an All-Star format? If I'm not mistaken, Coffee will make that clear. But that's all right, career. But they try. I don't know how it is in the NFL now, but I think they're still giving effort. In Major League Baseball, it's still effort. But in NBA, there's no effort whatsoever to. They are in it for themselves, and that's it. It's a shame because it used to be a game that was competitive, East versus West. They don't have that anymore. They just don't.
No.
Why did they stop the East versus West games?
Because ratings were going down and the players weren't doing anything. They weren't trying. So they try to change it up a little bit.
But one of the things, Anime Girl, is that players don't want to get hurt in an All-Star game either. I mean, and it's for us, you don't want to tear up your knee. That's why they don't do anything in the All-Star game or the Pro Bowl for the NFL players. I mean, even if it's just, you don't want to end your career in an All-Star game. So they have all these rules to protect the players. And now since it's flag football, I guess everybody's safe until someone pulls a hamstring running down the field. So yeah. Or can tear an Achilles running down the field. Well, I'm just saying, that's the biggest thing. And plus, there's not much money involved either, Anime Girl. I mean, you don't want to bust your ass if you win the game for a few bucks, a few shekels. I mean, it's not worth it, as Scorekeeper alluded to.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
Look at Roger taking the big credit over there, getting his head bigger and bigger.
Well,
and
I
bigger.
heard he alluded to, and I was like,
Coffee's got something. Coffee's got something to say.
The answer is you will always have an idiot executive, aka team, that believes that a player is not washed up yet. Joey Gallo is. Everyone was complaining that, it's because of the shift. It's not the shift, dude. You strike out too much. You just strike out too much. It's because he's so talented, pure skills, but physically it has to match the brain. And the brain obviously there's a mismatch. The shift is gone, and he is still striking out at horrendous rates. And when he went to the Dodgers, he got hot. And in the mind, he couldn't handle the bright lights of a big city, New York. So there's always a belief that certain players aren't meant for the big city.
I see.
I look, folks, New York for me would not destroy me any more than any other city. I suck. It's just all there is to it. I don't read the tabloids. I don't read any of that stuff, so I wouldn't be worried about it. What are you going to do? There was something going on earlier this week with Denver Nuggets that no one is giving them respect.
You got to earn respect. You don't give it. You got to earn it. You don't earn it, you don't get it.
Scoreboard, baby. Yes, Anime Girl. It's all about scoreboard. Who cares? It's what you do on the field.
Yeah. That's where you earn your respect. When you go out and you kick 7 barrels of crap out the other side, you earn the respect because you've done it.
Yeah. He can't handle the bright lights in Minneapolis either. It is. He just
Does
can't.
Minneapolis have bright lights?
Yeah. Hey.
Oh, hang on. They might have some traffic lights in the center. They're bright.
Yes, but he cannot handle those as well. So it's just some people untapped talent. You know, are they contenders or pretenders? It's look. The reality is, hitters have an advantage until Major League Baseball figures out their weakness. And in the case of Gallo, is just keep feeding him curveballs. That's his weakness. Strikes out a lot. Just it's not that difficult. Once they figure out they can burn you in, up, down, wherever, yeah, you're done. Once they will myrtleize you. Yeah. But if I were Doc Rivers, that would have been my record of the most blown wins. Thank God he has it now. So, wow, 20 times he gave up the chance to do it. Wow. Yeah, sorry, Doc. You're not that good after all.
So it looks like Coffee got one right with the Greater Toronto area.
Got Quebec City and all, didn't he?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did.
But here, but the thing is, but Phoenix is in the same state. If the voters, it's the same state. I don't see how moving from Tempe to Phoenix is going to solve your problem if the state voters turned it down. But
if they move back to Phoenix because it's so, the metropolitan area is huge.
And like Coffee said, Atlanta doesn't, and then there's Houston, but they're saying this comment says Salt Lake City. If the league's aim is to move on as quickly as possible, this is your best bet. So I guess hockey among the Mormons. So that's kind of cool. But I mean, I know I stopped, but I just wanted to see if there was actually how many cities were involved because it wasn't mentioned in the article. But that's 7 cities at least that are looking into it, and there's probably only a few real contenders.
Do you think Houston could handle having a hockey team?
Well, they got one in Dallas. So.
Yep.
Do they?
Yep. The Dallas is it still the Stars? The Dallas Stars?
Yeah, Dallas Stars.
Yeah, but then in Houston, I mean, they have 3 sports, so maybe. But I guess I don't know how. But I don't know by reading that. I don't know if Salt Lake City is ready, has an arena ready for them because they say it's the fastest road. I don't know what is in place.
They can play where I forget the team. Is it the Jazz? Does that play there? I think they could play.
Yeah.
The same.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. They already have that Coliseum built. Yeah. Yeah. So
I can see that one happening.
But then Houston would be if they do have that arena that can be turned into a hockey rink. That there also be a fast track team, right? I mean, anyone with a basketball stadium that can switch over quickly, would they be in the running?
Well, Salt Lake could because of the arena. I don't know if every arena can.
That's what I mean. If they have the capacity, I mean the capability of doing that.
Which of those 2 cities would be a better hub to work from? I mean, would Salt Lake be a better place to play out from than say Houston?
I could see it in Houston though because there's money in Houston, folks. Let's not be dumb about this. Yeah. Hockey in the United States appeals to a specific set of fans.
Yeah, but the Mormons are against violence. I don't think hockey would work.
Yeah, there is that. And the Texans love a good scrap, you know that.
Yeah, they do.
I could see them being in Salt Lake. Oh hell yeah! So
I guess I'm sure this will all be decided in the next year or two. Like I said, I don't know when their their lease expires in Tempe, so I didn't look that up yet. But I guess that's the time frame when that lease runs out, and that they can't get nothing done in Arizona.
Uh-huh.
But anyway, we went back to that real quick. But I was just curious to see who else was interested in it. So,
well, it's interesting to find out. To be honest, Almighty, interesting to find out. Roger's going for Salt Lake. I think Houston. You say they're in Dallas already. I reckon Houston might go.
I think they could, yes. And Dallas could probably have 2 teams, but
yeah, but I don't think Dallas is. The Dallas wasn't mentioned. Of course, they could be looking just hiding in the corner, going, just wait till they get a load of us. But you know,
very good. I like it. They get a load of us. I like that.
So
Houston could be just, you know, trying to say to Dallas, look, anything you can do, we can do too. So, you know.
Well, when it comes to football teams,
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, and then they'll have a real reason to say, Houston, we have a problem.
Okay, smart ass. I like that one. Yeah.
So,
just don't need them in rockets, you know.
Yeah, that was good.
I forgot that one. Yeah, Houston.
All right, folks, we are down to about 20 minutes. I don't know if you guys have anything else you want to talk about.
I ain't got nothing.
All right, gentlemen.
Nope.
I'm good.
Wow.
I'm good too.
A little bit early. Coffee says Coyotes are using the arena at University of Phoenix. Only seats 5,000. Boats can leave at boats can leave at any time. Was a 3-year agreement they made with the university. This was year 1.
Ah, there you go.
Wait. Are you saying the stadium they play in only seats 5,000 people?
Yes, that's correct. At the university, yes.
Wow.
How do they make money?
They don't, by the sounds of it.
Wow. No wonder no wonder they want out or want to build. I mean, so they do have a legitimate concern to build a new home, but you know, they're still asking people to fund it. So that's a problem. But anyway,
I mean, 5,000
seats, Coffee. Oh my gosh! Wow.
I mean, that barely pays for the officials, doesn't it?
Yeah, they have to go in the debt to pay the officials. They have to pass the hat at each game.
Can you imagine
my goodness, they do that in the minor leagues where they pass the cap if you hit a home run. At least that's what they did in Rancho Cucamonga. And that surprised me a little bit. You know, the player earns a little bit extra. The fans give if they hit a home run.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
They can't even pay their taxes. Wow.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that next year when I come down again.
Oh, are you pay your taxes?
No, not the taxes.
That was good.
Sorry, Speedy, you left yourself wide open. I just thought I'll do a big dog and knock it out the park.
I didn't know that you were so dickish, anime girl, but either as a man.
Well, you know, I'm a Brit. Who cares?
Fair enough. Cue it, baby. Just cue it. Speedy, you were saying?
I was saying that I think next year when I come down, because I'm thinking about coming down next year, but this time for Disneyland, and to come to Indie Media headquarters for real this time.
Oh, sorry. We just took you to a baseball stadium. Sorry.
Well, we'll probably do that again too. But also, how far is Rancho Cucamonga from you?
From me, it is about 6 miles, which is about 10 to 15 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. It's only like
Perfect.
6 seconds away.
I'll have to stop by there and take a picture of the Rancho Cucamonga sign for my brothers and my sisters.
It is funny when you're growing up. You don't believe that city actually exists. Cucamonga!
No, yeah.
It's funny.
My mom would get out her chocolate and be like, if you don't behave, I'm going to send all of you to Rancho Cucamonga. And we were like, there's no such place.
Mm-hmm. I think Latin kids, for some reason, the word Cucamonga, it's just so strange. It just doesn't.
Yeah, it was funny to us.
when I found out there was a real Rancho Cucamonga, I'm like, nah, it can't be.
Yeah, there can't be. Until I saw an episode of Cop to air, and they were like, and on the bottom of the screen it said Rancho Cucamonga Police Department. I was like, wait, what? Yep. And back then you couldn't rewind any television like you can now. If I had the option to do that when I was a kid, I would have been like, let me rewind that. What did I say? Oh, Rancho Cucamonga in small letters.
True coffee.
Who founded it? What was it?
I'll look it up. But
somebody that had too much tequila.
In California, it was the name of the owner, the rancho. California has property laws dating back to the Spanish Empire, so a lot of the property are along the rancho lines. So it's kind of odd because they cross county borders and stuff, but the ranches out here were huge. There's Rancho San Fernando, Rancho Bonita, there's Rancho, Cucamonga. Somewhere along the line was a smaller one, but it's kind of unique taking a look at it. And there's like in LA City proper, I think there's like 3 or 4 ranches that owned. In LA City, what we know as the Basin, there were like only 4 ranches. So 4 people owned at one time the entire Southern California Basin. And from there, it was bought, sold off, and bought. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But I thank you, Gridiron Girl, for your comment, which was already a little bit up there about the program. Thank you. Rancho Roger on poll. What the hell's the matter with you, Coffee? What the hell is the matter with you?
Hey, this is your blood brother. What do you think's the matter with him? What's the matter with you?
His next line probably going to be, we're not brothers.
We're AB brothers. Always has been. AB positive. So, folks, that's going to be it. Again, say hi to Janet for us. Anime Girl, thank you. Almighty, Speedy, don't forget we are on tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific time, and then at 3, and then again at 8. We have a lot of stuff going on. Keep on trucking.
Yeah, I remember that.
Michael.
Tell Janet that I said hi, and I'll try not to cuss so much.
Michael, we need a follow. Subscribe. You too, Speedy. We need you to subscribe on YouTube. Anime Girl, please. We're on our way to 1 million subscribers on YouTube. We need your help, folks. 1 million.
See what I can do.
Yes. Get your friends, get your family. We need the subscriptions on YouTube. Did I say Yahoo? Damn it.
Yeah.
YouTube.
I thought you were going to say Yelp, and I was going to be like, wait, Yelp.
Yeah.
YouTube.
And please follow us on MySpace.
Yeah, right.
I think we have a page on there.
I mean, what's next? AOL Online?
Yep.
Okay, now we're going to
CHATROOMS on AOL.
Still there, folks.
AOL.
MySpace still exists.
No, does it?
Yep.
Okay.
Wow. All right. Well, folks, beyond that, we are out of here. We'll see you guys on the other side. And as always,
good day.
Peace.
Take care, everyone.